Whoops. So let me give my intro again because I'm retarded. So we're back with Space Crew, and after the first, failing the game's first difficulty spike, we had a bit of an issue. Well, we didn't really have any issues at all. I passed that. Oh, right. So I thought there was a message attached to that. Proxy Jackal, thank you for resubscribing, sir. Welcome back to the show. But, so yeah, we failed the game's first difficulty spike. I made some bad calls there. But then after that, we kind of hit a nice groove where nothing was really stopping us or threatening us. And now we've become super broke with the radiation, the flying K-19. The radiation spewing death monster. So we're out of money now, and we need to go get more of that. So, let's go actually do that before we advance any more of the story here. Because it seems as though the critical missions are, hey, advance the story. Or rather, in this case, probably explore the beta quadrant. Like, exploring around is probably going to, advance the story here, which we kind of don't want to do. Expand the hyperjump gate net. Are we freelancer now? Escort the freighter and protect it while it deploys the next gate. Also, we never did the escort mission. That's kind of funny. And hey, look! A freighter! They have a different ship type. What the fuck? Okay, so... Okay, low risk. Deploy probe to study black hole. Okay, so... There's some money, and, well, we'll do this mission because it's fairly quick and we need cash. So we need to buy a couple more things. So we're just going to do the repeatable quest right now and then move up the low risks and then into the medium risks that will actually advance the plot here. So we need some further upgrades for our ship, and, frankly, this game it's going to be an asshole. So the way to combat the game being an asshole is just over-level. Just over-level and get over every single difficulty spike by just being already over-leveled for that content anyway. Also, what am I doing? I forgot to set the generator. Okay, so gravity off, weapons to full because ridiculously powerful railguns, and engines 1 and shields 2. So, and then the engineer goes to the front of the ship. And then we launch the boat. Okay, so... fastest route, because we want to actually just get into the combat and kill as much as we can. But so, we've kind of had next to no issues with the, using this loadout. I've managed to basically cheese away that if I'm paying attention, the boarders can't even get onto the ship, and even if they do, the gravity's off, and we have guns everywhere. Most of the time, the enemy can't even reach the fucking ship because of the railgun. The railguns being so fucking powerful after you juice them, but let's see how this fight goes. Let's see if we're as good, because now we have all railguns instead of the somewhat lackluster beam weapons. It's a lot of guns on board. Yes, it is. We're ready for anything. Okay, there they are. What? So, right, so, into attack mode, performance analysis, overdrive focus fire, overdrive focus fire, overdrive focus fire, and overdrive focus fire. We'll save overdrive shields for when we actually need it. And now, let us continue with the death. As you can see here, they're having trouble getting anywhere near our ship. And these are... we have some Mark II railguns. Well, the front and back are Mark IIs, but the sides are still Mark I. So we can actually further upgrade this. We're not at all actually at the limit of our firepower. This can get even more ridiculous. Wait, so you're deliberately irradiating your ship? I'm deliberately irradiating them because that's what the overcharge ability, the overdrive ability, which increases weapon effectiveness and I think accuracy as well. But the overdrive ability increases effectiveness of these weapons, and these are railguns, so they're ballistic weapons that use reactor power, so they basically benefit from amping weapon power from the reactor. they create radiation when you have them in overdrive, which means you damage the crew when you increase the power like that. However, everyone has anti-radiation gear to combat this, so we can do this without issue, and unlike the ballistic weapons, a fire is way more dangerous than radiation. Radiation just damages the crew in the section that they're in, and now that they're all wearing anti-rad gear, it doesn't really matter. And additionally, and what the fuck? How did that fail? I fixed that. That's a level 3 fucking generator now, but the radiation self-heals from, you know, the radiation damage goes away after a while, too. So it's not anywhere near as destructive as a fire, and you can lean on it incredibly hard, and we can also increase the power of the increase the power from the reactor. So essentially, we are min-maxing the ever-loving fuck out of damage and weapon capability while doing this. So, this is potentially a really broken fucking strategy. It's actually kind of... It's not really viable because, yes, I'm giving my entire crew cancer while doing this. But in the end, the effectiveness is going straight to the ceiling, and the enemy can't even really break our shields. They just kind of tap us before they explode. Literally galaxy brain. And in addition to that, we've also turned off the gravity, and everyone's wearing gravity boots, this is a meme that everyone knows about. If you give everyone gravity boots and you turn off the gravity in the ship, the borders will be floating around and your crew will be perfectly fine. So that at that point you get a free unit of energy in the reactor, and the only people that are actually inconvenienced by what's going on are the enemy trying to board your ship and potentially your escort targets, but they don't move around anyway. So no problem there, and free reactor energy, which we have dumped directly into weapons, and we're basically bringing the engines and shields back up along with that, back up to, higher levels as we get more energy power. We have a Mark III reactor. There are probably more. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Yeah, no, we're Metal Gear Rex fucking railgun territory here. So we'll see how far this goes. Let's see if there's any more, any other weapons that we can meme aside from the railguns. The railguns probably have a Mark III, which is even more ridiculous than the Mark IIs. But we will see exactly where it actually goes in terms of power, if we get any more weapons. Might get something even more destructive than the weapons that we have. Because we got different types of weapons, but we don't actually know yet where what the peak is, because we haven't seen the peak. Because it doesn't show us all the weapons that we can actually have, it just shows us the weapons that we have access to in, like, the next level up. And with more energy, weapons can stay online during jumps in the infinitely small chance you have to jump mid-fight. This is also true, but all the gunners now have backup power, which means the guns will continue to operate no matter what in an emergency situation. I can even use the EMP ability of the security officer to then nuke the enemy's ability to move and do anything, and then activate backup power on all my guns and keep shooting while they're standing still and defenseless. So we've got, yet again, multi-layered cheese here for making this work. So, frankly, my advice for playing this game is really have that 7th fucking crew member. Auto-target if you wish. I have it fair because the comm officer should be auto-targeting things for the gunners anyway, so that's logical, but it is making the game easier than stock. But have those 2 options on, I think, and then just religiously overgrind content. Make sure you're well prepared for missions, for the harder missions, before you ever get to them. The high-risk stuff is almost always advance the plot. So don't do those until you're basically out of options, more or less. Like, you can't actually get any more, like research points, which this is a thing that I'm seeing now. You can redo missions, but they reward less and less research points. However, they don't decrease in money. So you can keep doing them to grind, stuff that you already have, but you can't, it'll cap off what you can actually get. So you won't get new stuff, but you'll be able to pay for the things you already have. So in the end, the rule of the game here is overgrind. Over-prepare. Fucking pad your stats. And then you will survive this roguelike experience. Which, frankly, I don't think this is terribly roguelike in a way, because we're not getting randomly given drops. That's the ships. We're not really given randomly, you know, like, generated drops. We're researching, and, like, if you're gonna call your game a roguelike, I'd honestly expect more wacky and, you know, unpredictable progression. This just kind of feels like I'm grinding a game about leveling a spaceship, and it's not really a roguelike. This isn't roguelike at all, to me. Or not stereotypical roguelike. So, I have some problems on a conceptual level with this game and how it operates. But there are minor concerns. It still winds up being an enjoyable game. The only problem is, yeah, it does get very grindy, and it's not as interesting as, you know, interesting and chancy as a roguelike actually you'd think a roguelike is. Or me being able to basically power ground like I am in a roguelike would destroy a roguelike. But I'm still allowed to do it, essentially. So, I have some disagreements with this game and how it operates if it's going to call itself a roguelike, but in the end, it's not like I'm saying, oh, the game should be harder. No, I think I like it, it's just that it's very somewhat confused in what kind of genre game it is. Because I don't think it actually is a roguelike. I don't think it really has any business being called a roguelike. I think that, you know, being a bog standard RPG about owning a fucking spaceship and, you know, saving the human race from the Purple Man, that perfectly does it fine. Just calling it a traditional RPG. Also, I have disagreements with the communications officer's XP doubling ability. That seems kind of silly. If I was going to have that, I would have just normalized the leveling from the enemies. I feel like that's kind of silly. I mean, it feels nice at the end of the day, but grinding levels past like level 5 is so fucking slow, it's imperative. So it's actually necessary. It's not a happy bonus, it's you need this in order to make progress. So at the end of the day, why even really make that an ability? Just make the XP less. Tactical action RPG. Something like that. But this is definitely not a roguelike. Or at least, the way I'm playing it right now, it makes it totally not anything like a roguelike. So, this game's somewhat confused, but for $20, what you have here is actually pretty good. It's just that, unfortunately, the content gets rather repetitive really quickly, unfortunately. The mission varieties are kind of the same thing. It's jump from warp gate to warp gate, kill everything in the warp gate, move on to the next warp gate, do a scripted sequence, or just shoot more guys at that warp gate, and go back to the base, rinse and repeat. It's not that bad, but definitely you start to realize that all the missions are essentially the same on some level, which is a little disappointing. But I think the thing that really sinks it is the fact that there's only one ship. And these ships are very simple, to the point where you really could have made more ships. You really could have given us a different type of ship with different strengths or different internal layouts with, like, you know, ways, like, different numbers of turrets, different numbers of crew. Essentially just being FTL. The only thing this game has is that it's going to be harder to do that than FTL because FTL it's using a bunch of images rather than 3D models, and that's somewhat difficult. That's somewhat easier to actually make new content for. So, the level of fidelity in actually having a 3D model like this ship is the reason why you would think, oh, it'd be more difficult. But at the end of the day, 1 or 2 extra ship hulls, even if it's just, this is the middle ground, and then here's your Speedy McSpeed ship, and then here's your fucking Mighty Glacier Buffer Tank ship. That would have been fine. So that's what I think is kind of just letting it down. It's almost kind of on the same level as Bomber Crew, with there's only one type of bomber, and it took them forever to make the B-17 DLC. But at this point, they really don't have an excuse to have a DLC for a single ship take that long, because it's not like they have to really research anything. They can give us a different ship with a different layout, maybe change 1 or 2 things internally, and then have all of the same fucking modules on the ship, aside from the other things that you have to, like, make new models for, like different engines and obviously the different armor arrangements for upgrades. Other than that, everything else can be copy-pasted. The turret mounts, copy-pasted. The upgrades for the internal ships, like the internal components, like the models for the generator and the medbay, copy-pasted. The models for the engineering chair and the cockpit chair, all the different stations, copy-pasted. You might have to change, like, the design of the engines and the layout of the armor. Because obviously if you make a geometrically different ship, you're gonna have to change the armor plates on that ship because they won't fit. You can't copy-paste them because they won't fit on top of the ship. They'll just be floating in space. So, there's way less excuses for not having more ships in the game, I think. But how am I doing today? Perfectly fine, Type. Thanks for asking. And no gun, all teleport boarding ship. That would also be funny as well. Have a ship that has essentially just Marines as a secondary class. Like, imagine if it's like you could, it would probably take some work in order to actually get that, to actually function properly, but a ship that has, it's almost like a ship that basically just either A, wants to board the enemy ships, or wants to let the enemy ships board it. Or rather, when the enemies board that ship, you sacrifice a bit, but when the enemies board your ship, like 4 Marines just immediately gun down everyone who comes into the ship. Or, as I thought while the pre-show was going on, what about a ship that exchanges something like the cargo hold for, like, drone launchers? Or rather, a turret that isn't a turret but launches drones. So you're kind of like a little carrier. Like, you already kind of have the code for it in the game with the mine layer, or rather, the mine enemy that's, like, just, like, launches a bunch of orbs that shoot lasers at you, but they're independent from the ship that launched them. So, that's already coded into the game. Why not have the player ship be able to do that? With a different model and context, obviously, but effectively the same mechanic. So, there are things this game could do and expand itself with that would be very interesting. It's just unfortunate that, out of the box, they don't do it. You literally already can summon support fighters and cruisers, so why not have your own permanent one? Obviously, it wouldn't be as strong as a fighter or a cruiser, but it would be able to just kind of latch off and chase people around and shoot at them. If nothing else, it's an interesting way of doing the same thing. Armored Reactor Mark II, well, that's fantastic, but we don't need it. But also, in addition to that as well, you could have, whatchamacallit, one of the Battlestar Galactica fighters maybe inside the ship as well. You could just launch that, and then maybe you have, like, you carry one parasite fighter with you, because that's what that is. It's like, make it like a goblin, where it's actually crewed by a fighter pilot in your crew. And he has class skills and whatnot, and he detaches to help support the ship, and maybe that small ship has upgrades that you could purchase for it to make it better, too. So, that's an idea. I'd go for parasite fighters. But drones would obviously be easier because that code already exists. It's already in the game. The enemy does it to you. They just need to make it a weapon or a mount for something that allows you to do that too. So, there's things that they can do and things that they've already done that they just have to do a little bit more work in order to actually get the player to do it. So, frankly, I think this game has potential. It's just that it's going to need DLC. And yes, I'm going to give it a little bit of a lighter sort of, like, treat it with a bit of a lighter hand because, yes, it is an indie game. And so lack of content and kind of shaky at launch is indie game. That's what you expect out of an indie game. If you pay $60 for a game and get shaky at launch, that's inexcusable because that's a AAA game most of the time. No. That's unacceptable. For an indie game, you can kind of go, it's made by a team of like 5 to 10 people. So, you can kind of understand why some corners had to be cut. But this game, I think, has a lot of potential. It could probably go way farther than Bomber Crew in terms of, like, the ease of content that you could put in and the variety of content you could put in because you're not trying to be a historical World War II game. And you're not trying to... You don't have to, A, find things that are historical or, B, fake things that just infuriate the people who kind of wanted a mostly historical experience. This is a space game. You can do whatever the fuck you want. This is science fiction. Fiction's in the name. Make shit up. So... This game has a lot of potential, it's just, we have to see what they do with DLC, which I'm eager to see. It'd be very interesting, and they don't really have too many excuses for not making that DLC good. Because if they focused in, like, say, alright, we're gonna have a DLC and it's gonna be one ship. It's gonna be $5. You're gonna get a new ship, and it's gonna get a whole bunch of different fucking things, like different weapon mounts that you can use on this ship and that ship, and maybe a couple of different mechanics, maybe certain, you know, missions like the campaign that was in the B-17 DLC. So, $5, you get a really focused DLC that gives you a new ship and has some new things about it, new mechanics, things that you can share with the base game's ship, and then maybe some other things that you can do with either ship as well, with, you know, different missions and whatnot. Maybe a different storyline as well. Because it's all fucking text. I mean, yeah, sure, you have to make the fucking cutscenes, but you're not like... You hear the voice acting, it's... It's Charlie Brown adults, basically, over a radio. That's basically the dialogue in this game. There's... They could keep using the same voice lines and you actually would have a hard time noticing. So... There's not a lot holding them back from making more content with fucking... When, you know, everything... You know, the models are very simple. They have a shitload of variations, so they can make new characters, and then all they have to do is stick Banjo-Kazooie fucking dialogue on it, and they're fine. So, this game really doesn't have any excuses other than, oh, the devs are tired, and they don't want to, or they want to do something else. Which, in some ways, I can understand, but at the end of the day, if they want to focus on this game, they don't really have any excuse to make the DLC actually really good. They have everything they could possibly need to make it actually way easier than Bomber Crew, so I expect this game to have more DLC, and better DLC than Bomber Crew. And it will probably make the game really fucking good. Over time. It's already pretty okay with 1.1 as it is. The changes and additions are very nice, and I would have hated this game at launch, because I would have said, oh, it's just fucking Bomber Crew when it doesn't have to be. But, in a lot of ways, they seem to have realized that, and they're fixing the game, you know, at least, you know, they've already fixed the game massively 1 week after launch. So, good job, Runner Duck. Let's see if we can keep this going, because you got something here. But, anyway, armor. Or, you know what? Or armor. The other guns, I think, because we have to buy Railgun Mark IIs for the hip mounts. So... Oh, those are expensive. Alright, we're gonna have to do missions until we actually get the other ones. So this is what I recommend you doing. Hey, I want to buy this thing. Grind. Don't go through the rest of the story while trying to get, like, without this thing and hope, oh, I'll get more money down the line. Stop and grind. Stop and grind, get it, and then do the story. Because this is what the game... It's trying to be hard, but at the end of the day, it just says... you just have to do a little bit more repetitive work to work the ship up. You can't really heroically just blunder through things. But hey, they actually removed that. Well, they removed that ability. They removed that mission. That's somewhat unfortunate, but we can probably get more money here. Okay, so... Okay, so this gives us research, but I want something that's going to be easier, so... We're investigating apparently another planet. Actually, that's just a... Yeah, right, so that's Hades. And we're going slightly past it. Apparently we're... Okay, so it's... Mau Mau? It's not Phobos. It's a rock. You detect an unusual object that was once detected in our solar system. It's too great a coincidence that we encounter it here again. Go investigate. But yeah, so we're just gonna cruise past Hades. Wait, what is this, 2018? This must be a science meme that I missed. Okay, so let's see here. So, gravity off, weapons to full, engines to 1, and then shields to 1. It's that cigarette thing that NASA discovered. Oh, okay. Right, so that's a meme I missed. Get in the damn turret. Right, so... Yo, rant out of the way there. This is a good game, and it looks like it could go far if they continue to support it, because this is a kind of a lack of content, and a very, like, the game's very long, but it's obviously long because it's using the same content over and over again, with slightly different text, which shows you how easy it would be to make more content for this game, but you can see that it's got a good length to it because it's padding itself, which is not inherently bad, but you could build on that, and having a decently length game in order to actually, you know, feel like you're accomplishing something is a good thing, I think. So, yes, it's padding, but, you know, you gotta get length somehow, I suppose, but if they use this to... Oh, boy. Oh, well, actually, we might actually be able to actually skullfuck this guy. Hang on here. Where is he? Is he here? Yes, he's over here. So we actually might be able to absolutely wreck this guy. Hang on here. Call it all in. Ogre drive. I find your human race disturbing. Oh, really? Well, what a coincidence. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Yeah, you run like a bitch. Look at how fucking scripted that is. Yeah, no. Why does it even tell you you failed to kill the man? That's so fucking scripted it hurts. He basically becomes fucking invincible by the time he hits 10%. That was a Han Solo reference. Well, it's a Star Wars reference probably. I caught the line, but okay, so another thing. Don't feel bad if you can't kill the aces when they show up in regular missions. You can't. Because the game says you can't. So don't worry about that. That guy basically became invincible by the time he had 10% health. So his damage resistance went through the fucking ceiling. You're not supposed to kill him. Which is kind of stupid. Like these things. These are technically drones shot out of that fucking orb ship. Why can't I have something like that? And fuck, it might be in the game. So you know what? Let's go have, we'll see exactly what we get, at the end of the day. But why can't I have something like that? Why can't I have funnels? Everything's depleted, but at the end of the day, we've basically destroyed the vast majority of the enemies, and we really have no problems. We just have to whittle down these fuckers. We also have that support cruiser to help, which is basically just us. Oh, he has missiles. Look at him go. Don't get cocky. Oh, that's what he said. I was busy looking at his health bar to see if we were actually going to kill him rather than his dialogue at the top of the screen. But I find the human race disturbing. I find your lack of faith disturbing. I caught that. So. I see what you're doing here. Also, you might want to fix that. Ah, it's the gravity generator. It's off. That's not important. We don't actually have gravity on the ship. This is a ship from Gundam. Everyone just kind of floats around. We don't have a gravity block. That would be interesting. Like, either a ship that kind of is sort of like a Mobile Suit Gundam sort of reference to certain other ships, like under the table enough that we won't get sued sort of reference, or mod support that adds like ships that like kind of look like a Salamis, or like, White Base no, but still, you get me. Like, whatchamacallit, what am I thinking here? Charge this though, but ships from Gundam, I'm thinking. I can't summon up all the other names right now. SDF-1, that would also be interesting. However, transforming would be kind of silly. Go fuel realism, disable shields. Disable shields, all armor. You see, I can even do that to cripple myself. I could get all armor and just be like, yeah, nah, I don't need shields. I have all the power to weapons and engines, weapons and engines. I could already do that, so why don't they make a ship that actually specializes in that? My soul is weighted down by cholesterol. Okay, so where's our... There it is. Over there. So yeah, I think also, yeah, like, additional content like that would be nice, but this game with mods, Steam Workshop support, with enough mod tools to actually have people make their own ships, might be a horrifying monster of memes. Imagine if people took mod, like, if you gave them mod support and people just went, we're gonna make 3D FTL. Imagine if, the mod community treated it like that. That would be kind of terrifying and also hilarious. Okay, that definitely has some alien bits on it. That's disgusting. However, the enemy is also coming in on us. Great. So, you basically get an extra, what is it, 45, more or less an extra 40 weapon efficiency by overdriving, which we can do without consequence because everyone has radiation shielding. Several ore refinery facilities on it. They're using it as a mobile resource mine. Destroy the facilities. Take down Axis. Got it. Well, it's already marked, so fuck it, whatever. Spaceship equivalent of deposing, standing still and scanning mid-fight. Nah, I'm just letting my gunners shoot literally everything around me. Why move? It only makes their jobs harder. I want more XP. Fucking kill them. Alright then. As you can see here, Ramos took a bit of a hit here, but everybody else, they're taking incredibly minute radiation damage that's just healing back. So this is effectively a really broken strategy with no downsides. So we get all the benefits of just being incredibly strong, all the benefits of this dangerous strategy, as it seems the game wants us to believe it is, with no downsides. So it's all the benefits of an incredibly, fringe chancy strategy with none of the downsides of being a fringe chancy strategy. So I call this broken, probably want to fix this. Because radiation isn't really that big of a downside because it's not like fire. Like a fire I'm gonna have to put out. I'm gonna actually have to put out that fire, unless I actually say, you know what, I think I could actually meme that as well. What if I more or less, inverted this and changed the stats completely, and gave myself ballistic weapons that would cause fires, but then gave all of my crew essentially normal suits and, internal oxygen supplies and just repeatedly vented the ship. Just run a ship without oxygen. I think you could do that, but it probably wouldn't be much more effective than this. So FTL, yes. Something like that. I know you can do that with FTL as well. Oh, that's a tractor. That's right. So we could probably do that with ballistics weapons. Let's see if we actually get one that's actually worthwhile. Because right now the railgun Mark IIs are fucking meta. Oh no! Shit! We've been boarded! Fucker. Oh, well, actually, we're also being attacked, so oh well. Let's see here. So, I don't have any, well, I have some focus fire. So, go into attack mode. See, the sad thing is, honestly, I would experiment more with making those wacky ship builds, but I feel like the game punishes you too much for doing that sort of thing. Like, if I want to try that wacky build that may or may not work, I have to spend a lot of money to fit the ship like that. The problem is, if it doesn't fucking work, I'm screwed, and my ship, like, I basically sank my playthrough, which is. Then why, like, what's the point of having everything? There's so many things that you can experiment with. Also, you, sir, get back to your fucking gun. Save scrub? You could do that, but I don't think there's safe slots. I want to fix those shields and put that shield generator into overdrive. We're actually taking hull damage. Like, with guys this fucking, like, chonky, I kind of don't want to take the risk of doing something else. Since railguns are so fucking ridiculous, they're even having trouble hitting that guy. But I don't really want to take the risk of doing something that isn't just the most optimal thing in the world. I could just for the sake of doing it, but at the same time, my average player instinct doesn't really want to do that, even though I want to be entertaining and, do something fun, even on my own, and then doing something entertaining and fun on the stream. Impulse says, nah, go for it. Nah, do it. It'll actually be fucking memorable. But yeah, I don't feel like I'm taking a massive risk doing that. That's the actual risk, having a loadout that doesn't work. Also, additionally, if I ran it without air... Now I think about it, if I ran it without air, that means I'm not using energy weapons, which means I could amp the shields and the engines. So I basically become unkillable, or rather really fucking hard to kill in that regard. So wait a minute, that might have some extra bonuses as well. Going full FTL, are we? It might, you know what? I might actually try that just for the sake of it, because I think that actually has benefits, more benefits than this. Yeah, the sheer damage output of the railguns is fucking amazing, but what if we did that? What if we put on 30 Mike? What if we tried that? Is our ass being shot off, but we have killed them. The end. So right now we're able to basically just blunder through the hardest, what the game wants to tell us and make us believe is the hardest fucking areas. Like, the faster route is where you're going to see more combat by more determined enemies, and the longer route is where you're going to have less spawns and, less spawns and weaker enemies. So this ship, as it is, can just blunder through what the game wants to, the hardest parts of the game, so the game says. Ow. Fucking rocks. Rocks are bullshit. However, we would still take radiation damage if we overloaded the shield, which is a bit unfortunate. However, radiation damage isn't really that big of a deal, it heals back. And if we have our shields and our evasion all the way up, they'll rarely fucking hit us. So... So this may be a time where I actually, take repeatable missions and just kind of sit here and wait. And just get the money, and then actually test out new builds. Armored boots. How about that? Takao has suffered clothing damage. Yet again, what a shame. Okay, so let's see here. Systems, obviously the new reactor is in here, something. High capacity shields, kinda, we don't want that. We could get something like that, but I want to try this. Well, we have to get a little bit more for the Mark II explosive cannons. But I suppose what we could do is we could try this with... Well, we have to test. So what we could do is we could fit it to autocannon Mark IIIs. They're not the... they're not as flat... Actually, the autocannon Mark Is are actually even cheaper. So in comparison, the autocannons are doing slightly less damage. That, like, the railgun does actually a pretty okay amount of damage, but the high explosive cannon actually eclipses it. So this means that the railgun Mark II, well, the explosive cannon Mark II, the 30 mil, it's gonna do more damage than the railgun in terms of raw damage output. But we need to see if that actually does anything. So actually, it might be cheap to actually refit these, since it seems as though it'll actually agree with me. It'll actually let me do this, thus have fun. So, okay, so what happens if I do it for... Okay, so that's weird. So that costs more, but I suppose it's backfitting cost... So, have that, but then how much would it cost for me to go back? Even more. Fuck. That doesn't make any sense at all. But we can fit this all with high explosive guns. So we're not actually losing all that much damage. It's just that we're potentially losing, like we're potentially losing the ability to, like, some kind of, like, weapon efficiency because of the reactor. So we're losing a little bit of accuracy, but not that much more damage. We're running them in overdrive, remember. So, So there's that. What we need to also do is we need to give everybody oxygen. So everybody needs an oxygen helmet. Which, actually, they already have. Okay, so what's the O2 supply? Can we get a better O2 supply? No, actually, they already have that. They don't need anything else. They already have the... Actually, well, the oxygen mask gives them more. So... This would give them more, but they lose armor. But then again, we're going to be amping everything. So you know what? Let's do this. This is actually fairly cheap. So equip to all. There's going to be no fucking air in this ship. It's going to be basically a vacuum. But that... Okay, so... As much air as they can possibly get. So let's see how far we can meme this. Okay, so, conceptually speaking, we're going to be... Do we need anything else? I don't think so. I don't think we need to change anything else about this. It's just, now it's down to reactors. So it's reactor output, sort of. Reactor output, energy in terms of the ship. So it just comes down to how we put the, how we use the reactors after this point. But so, let's see here. Eliminate champion. We could do that, but we're not going to do that. So, okay, so let's have a... Well, this is actually reasonably short. There's 3 points. So, let's try this. Okay, so now we're gonna do super meme here. So now, no one has any oxygen. Or rather, everyone has oxygen on themselves. So, they won't suffocate immediately. So what we could do now is we turn off the gravity, because we still don't need that. We turn down weapons to 0 because they won't affect... Well, actually, let's have a look-see here. Aim accuracy. If I go... Nope, no effect. So, don't need that. And then, engines to full, and shields to full. Alright, we min-max them now. Okay, so now the engines are at full, the shields are at full, and we probably go real goddamn fast. There's no power to weapons because you don't need them, and there's no gravity. But so let's try this. Let's see how this works in a safe environment. So, Purge 1 and 2. Ramos, you're a test dummy. Okay. So, yes, we can do that. So we have a fire on the ship, we could, yeah, so he'll survive that. So if we have a fire on the ship, we purge the area. How much, and yeah, apparently that's, yeah, no, it comes back almost immediately. So we purge the area, and apparently everybody where they are can survive it just fine. We got it! So now we have, well, yeah. 64 evasive. Not much higher, because I don't think we can make it go statistically higher. We need pilot, like we need, you know, captain skill in order to make it go higher. So, this works too. So we don't actually have to do, like, we don't have to stick to one meme build. There's a couple of meme builds that you could do to actually get more bang out of the ship. I think they're about the same effectiveness, but you could do these things. Obviously, I would want... Let's see how the combat effectiveness of these guns is. So, go into attack mode. And then, performance analysis. And then, overdrive and focus fire. We can just go nuts here. Overdrive, focus fire. Overdrive, focus fire. Overdrive, focus, fire. Now, if there's a fire breaks out in the ship, no big deal. Also, now our shields are basically impenetrable. Oh, he's a drone carrier. Any fires on board? No, they're sparking, but no fires. Oh, no, there's one. Purge! The wonders of running a ship without oxygen. He's durable, but I mean, he's probably not really... He's probably going to be, you know, not that strong. Well, he's durable, but he's not probably going to threaten us. But, well, there's another fire. Also, our shields being absolutely fucking ridiculous is... Well, actually, apparently we can't purge the... oh, hit purge all. Purge all is the bridge, too. So we have to purge all. We can purge all. Oh boy. Also, we're at attack, so we'll go defensive now, since we don't seem to be really killing all that much. Okay, so this is less effective than the railguns, because we can't really amp the weapon efficiency all that high. It's only going to be, it's rather than 180, it's probably only going to be 140 at your peak. So this is a lower raw damage output peak, but we make the ship actually considerably more durable because of evasion and shields. So that's the trade-off. Since we don't have the power of the weapons, we get way more durability out of it. So this is a much more survivable build, it seems. It's funny to see survivable in a build where we're setting the ship on fire. Bochard took a couple of hits there, so that's a little unfortunate. We'll send him to get healed. And then Peters can come over here and fix the damn reactor, because it took a little bit of a love tap. We gotta mix and match weapons. We need more power. I suppose so, yes, but we just need upgraded weapons now. This is our problem. We need upgraded weapons. This is we have, you know, basically we don't really get more power, and if we're using a ballistics weapon, we can't really amp it to do any more power aside from the abilities because it doesn't take reactor power. So what we want is something like a railgun that can use reactor power but wouldn't shut off immediately. But you can't get that. That's just the two sides of the coin. You can't have both sides at the same time. That's not gonna work. But it's either your weapons do hilarious amounts of damage, or you could take the energy and make the ship incredibly durable. All while using the weapon systems to the maximum potential that they are, and having no downsides. So... You seem to be eating the ace pretty quickly compared to what I remember with the railguns. I think it's slower because we actually called in everything on the previous ace, and he didn't really, like, it melted him pretty quick, but that was with cruiser and fighter support. Also, this means that we could... It also means that we could use EMP if we want. So, maybe we'll try that. We'll use EMP and we don't even need backup power actually active. Oh. No problems there. Really, it'd be nice if we could just run it without air. But that's that's actually FTL. It really would be nice if we could just take the O2 generator out. But you see, the thing is, we can't actually, the amount of time that the rebreather has for, like, the crew equipment is limited. It'd be nice if we could give them a normal suit, but the only problem is they can't wear the, like, hang on. Like, if I grab the normal suit, and I go to my station, he drops the normal suit, which is stupid. I would actually go through the effort. Of having to put all of my crew in normal suits before I launched in order to get away with this. But you can't do that, and that doesn't make any fucking sense. So that's another problem, but it would make this even more fun. Like, it would make this funner, and you could also get away with wackier shit, too. So, I complained about that in the demo, too. That was stupid. So, well, Purge has no cooldown, so you can spam it. It would appear so, yes. It's just that the only cooldown is the amount of, like, the Purge time. Let's watch it, because I didn't see how long it takes to come back. So, activates. And then immediately you could just do it again. The minimum cooldown is 5 seconds, and it will put out all of the fires if you do that. So you don't need to spam it repeatedly if you don't really need to. Like, you don't need to spam it repeatedly. But if you do, like, if we activate it over here, and, like, oh, we get a fire in the bridge of the ship, but then as it's, like, immediately after it comes back in, like, there's a fire over here, you can immediately purge that. Like, that's one of the, I suppose it's, you know, depending on how bad the dice rolls are. So that's the only time you need it. But you wouldn't need to spam it because you can't start a fire in a vacuum. So... Too bulky to fit in pods and chair. That's actually a rather slim normal suit. But so, let's get on with our mission before they send another fucking wave of morons that we aren't gonna get rewarded for killing. But you could do some silly things here. It's just that I wish I could take it to a further extreme. Oh. This area is affected by the gravitational field of a nearby anomaly. Leaving the confines of the ship will result in certain death. Wait until you are out of the sector to repair the engines. Captain stations must be occupied at all times. Engines must have at least 1 unit of power out. Yeah, let's do this and get the fuck out of here. So, don't fuck around near a black hole. Do not fuck around near a black hole. Do not move the captain from the ship, from his chair, and do not unpower the engines. But apparently we can fight just fine. Also, EMP would probably be an awful idea. Revive the shield because we're being shot to pieces. Oh, shields got broke. We need those. We really need those. The thing is, though, I could actually put more armor into the ship. The thing after that is, what do we do with the energy afterwards? Like, we could take off the necessity for the shield, but what do we do with the energy afterwards? Because we can't put it anywhere else. I am immune to your memes. Please take out the oxygen from my ship. Please try it. Oh, well, there's that. Purge. Let's get the fuck out of here. No problems here. So this works and it makes the ship even more fucking ridiculously durable. Missiles or plasma blasts or something. I think the missiles really aren't that big of a deal. Maybe the endgame missiles are better, but at the end of the day, we really don't need them, and their accuracy is rather suspect. I feel like the auto can't, because we're not really gonna change anything out of that, because they don't really it's not like they have different side effects either. It's a ballistic weapon, so it's the same as the autocannon, but the autocannon's gonna wind up being more effective. Enemies incoming. Defensive posture. The rate of fire for the autocannons is also much higher than the railguns. And they're all fucking dead. All right. So evidently, yes. Venting all the oxygen in your ship works. Also, hey, I was going to the damn fucking jump point. Now we have to wait. Yes, we could jump away, but at the end of the day, killing these guys is faster. And there's that. We did take some damage, though, which is unfortunate. We'll be fine. Yeah, these guys are real chunky, so we want more damage per shot to actually deal with these guys. The railguns would be more effective at taking out these larger ships, but, well, once we get the Mark II autocannons, probably going to be about the same effectiveness. Well, actually, higher raw damage, but without the ability to basically make every shot hit guaranteed. That's a fire. It definitely feels like the combat's taking longer, but we are taking less damage overall. But however, the fact of the matter is with the railguns, we were ending the combat encounters that much faster because we were killing people more faster. Killing people faster, so they had less opportunity to do damage. I suppose this is going to be shining in encounters that we can't end really quickly, like the boss fights. So I suppose this is going to go, this kind of loadout with the Mark II autocannons as well, would be better for prolonged engagements that are basically scripted, so you have to fucking sit there. You can't just meme them out. You have to sit there and thus, oh, ooh, that's a problem. Oh no! But he's fine. Oh no! Ah! That actually is an unforeseen consequence. He's fine though. He's fine. Where is he? Go back and get him, you fool! Okay, so you can't actually go over there and do that because, you can apparently get sucked outside the airlock. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that's a downside of that strategy. Noted. This is why we test things, but because he had the extra air, he was fine. That was bad to do in combat, so don't get out of the fucking chairs while the atmosphere is being vented. But then again, actually, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Because at that point, there was whatchamacallit, there was very little air inside the ship, so why was he being sucked out? Also, grav boots. He wouldn't be sucked out because gravity boots. He would be attached to the plane and he wouldn't slip and slide like that. That's an oversight. Explosive decompression? Maybe, but at the end of the day, he wouldn't be moving around because most of the air had been vented out by the time he actually got out of his chair. And grav boots would have kept him stapled to the fucking deck. He would have been able to stop real quick. It's not like he lost his shoes. Grav is off. Grab mag boots. Still, that's the same thing, Shadow. That's splitting hairs. But, yeah, gravity's off, but at the end of the day, the grav boots stand in for gravity, so that's the same thing. Do they have mag? You would expect them to. They have magnets on the side of the fucking heel, so you'd expect them to actually be magnetic. And even then, they create personal gravity where you are, so you'd still be rooted in place if you want to split hairs like that, but I feel like that's an oversight. Now we're at uncharted territory. The game didn't really expect me to be doing what I'm doing, I suppose. That feels like a developer oversight. That feels like oh, we didn't expect the player to do this. So this thing happens when it actually shouldn't happen because you have these things. Magnet boots on a plastic ship. It only looks plastic. Okay, I think we unlocked the autocannons, or it might be just short. Weapon boost. Interesting. Increases weapon damage for a short duration. Oh. Oh, well, Agile Engines Mark II. That's actually useful. Well, we need the autocannons, so we're going to keep grinding for that, but we're actually going to buy those. Well, we're going to buy those, but we're going to save up money for a little bit. So also, yeah, let's have a look-see. Oh, what are these boots? Are they magnet boots, or are they gravity boots? I think they're gravity boots, but at the end of the day, it's the same thing. Gravity boots. These weighty, bulky boots allow the wearer to walk normally even when the ship's gravity system is disabled. So how are you being sucked out, then? Also, apparently you can get basically just get the best, all of the best qualities in one boot, looking like as it goes down the line here. I like the radiation, though. So, that feels like a developer oversight, which is what just happened. But that goes to show you that they weren't expecting me to do what I just did. Okay, so how much do we need? So let's actually have a look here, because we can buy the Agile Engines, but I want the autocannons. Now I want to save up enough money to actually buy the autocannon Mark IIs. 32. So we need 900 more. So we need 900 more. Well, I suppose we're going to do this one then. This is a repeatable mission, but that won't give us enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this, and then hopefully we'll be able to upgrade without a problem to the Mark IIs with the money that we get from this mission, the money that we have right now in the mission that we're about to complete. So hopefully we can just instantly unlock them for all sections. But actually, you see, that's the thing. I was considering, oh, well, maybe we can get some added radiation protection from the other helmets because they don't have as much air. Well, you know, they don't have as much air, but we never deplete the 30-second timer, 40-second timer, you know, of the air that we have. So maybe we can get away with, you know, getting, lessening the amount of air for other bonuses. This is before we experience the man being sucked out the airlock, which the only reason he's alive is because I actually, he actually had the 40 seconds of air. So let's keep that just in case there's an emergency. So I was thinking, maybe we can cut a corner there. Let's not cut a corner. Okay, so we're gonna have to, your crew's been selected to escort the freighter, which will deploy the gate. We're counting on you to see that everything goes smoothly. And that's a fucking chunky, homeworldy-esque fucking ship there. Oh, queuing. So basically we have to wait. Alright, so this is going to be kind of iffy if we're under fire. So we're going to have to sit here shooting at everything while the freighter goes, and then we can go. So basically, when it gets to the gate, we'll be able to see. So basically, we can't do defensive flying. We have to follow the freighter and keep it defended. What we're going to do is we're just going to follow the freighter, and then we'll just sit here shooting at everything. So fast forward a bit, I suppose. Wait till the actual damage comes in. There's our combat. All guns! Maximum output! Aside from the nose gun, which isn't shooting at anything anyway. Wow. Holy shit, now we're back up to railgun speed because of the damage overdrive. Why would the freighter go first? Yeah, why would the freighter go without its escort first? What happens if it immediately runs into trouble? The game doesn't want to know. It's easier for scripting, I suppose. That's the only reason I could think of. It's easier to script that way if it just goes first. Oh, fire! I need to actually double check and look inside here because yes, fire bad. I need to actually watch that because it's not like autopilot like the radiation leak. Boy, it sure be nice if you guys shot at the other guys. Oh, it's taking forever, so we basically have to just sit here shooting at things. We'll go into attack mode and kill these guys as fast as possible. I'm assuming that it doesn't get shot at unless we actually, you know, are there, so at least there's probably that. Oh, great. Well, this is why I'm calling all the support. That's why I saved it, just in case we had a problem. No, that's a problem. I hate how inspirational speech just randomly increases the actually randomly chooses which skill from which person, or rather randomly chooses crew members and their randomly selects a skill to actually recharge. And I'd much rather have it just recharges everybody, but oh well, can't have the world. Well, we're melting him. The only problem is his drones absorb damage. And he's gonna fuck off and run like a bitch right about now. And there it goes. Wait, why is... Oh. Sit in your fucking seat! She stepped out because it was on fire. I didn't watch that. Fine, though. Everyone just stay glued to your seats. Stay buckled in. Remember, death before dismount. Alright, then do it. So it looks like Mendez was actually being damaged, so let's go help her out. Let's give her a little bit of health, because she was actually being burned by the fire. So I gotta watch that, that's my thing. If I'm doing this, I have to actually make sure the fire, when I see a fire, we instantly put it out before it actually causes any problems. I was watching to see if the ace would die, and he won't. So, yeah, no. It's just not gonna fight. Maybe when you're at absolute fucking peak, end game, like, stats, you could get away with that, but not here. One bit of railguns, no fires. This is true. However, we have more energy for shields and engines like this, so we're harder to damage. That's the trade-off. So this does get benefits. Obviously, the railguns would not start fires, and the radiation is easier to tank because it doesn't, you know, cascade into the rest of the ship if not watched carefully. But at the end of the day, we choose between more raw damage and more actual. It's not even raw damage, accuracy. More accuracy on, you know, more damage on target, or we choose between, you know, being harder to kill, which is quite nice. Urge. Of course they're going to continue attacking, because why wouldn't they? The accuracy on these is noticeably poor, though. Tractor's recharges now, boys. Now we have to go back. Well, we need extra credit, so there's that. We're going to be attacked. Also, this is explosively decompressing. Why does this cargo pod not get magneted immediately thrown out? There's obviously some kind of grid here at the rear of the cargo hold that keeps that in place. However, why doesn't that interface with the gravity boost then? And also, no, we do not lose that. So I wanted to test to see if, hey, does it go out if we keep purging? No, it stays right where it is, which I feel like being sucked out when having gravity boots on is an oversight. I feel like that might be a bug. That's something they didn't actually really check. Because I don't think they were actually testing purging like this, or using purging so aggressively like I'm doing right now. It didn't seem like what the game was expecting me to actually do. The game did not expect me to play it like it's FTL, and come up with wacky bullshit ways to play the game and get away with it. So 150, what if we go into attack mode, right? Does that increase? Actually, no, that doesn't. It doesn't actually give... Actually, is it accuracy? No, actually, attack mode does nothing. Attack mode does fucking nothing to the weapons. That's silly. Oh, shit. I hadn't seen a boarding party in a while. Wait, can we suck them out the airlock? Obviously, we'd have to destroy the ship first. Hang on here. Hey! Bye! Suckers! You've been yeeted. Yeeted from the building. You got played, Purple Man. You got played. I'm so glad that actually worked out like that, because there really doesn't seem to be any way to really dissuade boarders. Aside from actually dodging it, but now this is another bonus to the strategy. If anyone boards your ship, you just vent the airlock, and they immediately get sucked out. Though, it may not work out so well with escort missions, now that I think about it, because there's going to be another person in the back of the ship. So what recovery missions, when you have another person, this doesn't work. So that's the only thing you have to worry about, but I think, actually, at the end of the day, we don't actually have anybody that, like, maybe escape pods? But we don't actually have too many of those missions actually come up. That's a kind of a rare and, you know, far between sort of, you know, event that you have to deal with. But at the end of the day, all you have to do is not overdrive the guns, and you're fine. All you have to do is not cause the fires in the first place, and you're fine. We had this problem with the radiation, or rather the concern with the radiation having someone in the back of the ship, but they didn't take too much damage. They were actually really durable, so... Put the VIP in bridge, purge only the back half of the boat. But the problem is I can't control the VIP. We never could. So one thing I'd like them to get rid of is the optional objective, because as you can see, every single time we've had an ace pop up, they survive. Every single time we've had an ace pop up in a mission, they get away. So what's the point of having that as an optional objective that never actually completes? That's a lie. Unless you're like at max level, I guess, but at that point, you've already seen so many aces come and go that why fucking bother? So that's another thing that really needs to get changed. You need to actually be able to kill the aces in the missions. You do get a shitload of money for doing those ace missions, though, so... Freighter escorted. Yes, that's actually part of the main objective, though? Also shitloads of money, though, so there's that. That was the main objective, though, to escort the freighter? So, why is it optional? Escort was getting it back, but why wouldn't you do that? What kind of heartless monster are you? Escape pods. We can have escape pods in the ship just for the sake of having escape pods. Maybe we can shove him in an escape pod, like one of the other guys, like if we have an escort mission. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what we can actually buy. I want to have a look at that reactor. Okay, so what reactor are we using? High-capacity shields, actually. Efficient reactor. We need the efficient reactor Mark III, which is going to take a while. So this actually gives us the same 8 energy for way more armor, but we're going to take the efficient reactor Mark III because we want as much energy as we can possibly get. So now we upgrade to, let's see here. So missile launcher, plasma launchers. That's interesting. But now we're going to upgrade to autocannon Mark III, or Mark IIs, which do 4 more damage than the railguns. They're slightly less efficient, but they'll just do more damage. So 21, get an extra boost to damage. Though, frankly, it looks like if you wanted more damage output, you do want the railguns, but I want to see how far this can go like this. So I want to see how far we can push the autocannon Mark IIs in comparison to the. Obviously, we took a damage and like targeting hit with going down to Mark Is. So I want to see what they can do with Mark II. So we'll load up on that and see what we can manage. And just enough for the entire ship. That's good. Everything worked out. But they look like honestly, they feel like a ballistic weapon, slow-firing, high-damage kinetic weapon. That does kinetic damage, so it's not shields. Effective against ship hulls. It accelerates projectiles to extremely high speeds. It doesn't. It says it does kinetic damage, so it probably doesn't have a bonus against shields. So I don't think it actually does more damage to shields. It might be because it's more accurate and fires faster that it'll actually, get more shit done, but I don't think it actually does. But autocannon says it's weaker against shields, but it uses kinetic damage, so that's not really that big of a... Like, it doesn't seem to actually change. It must be just a description, honestly. Because the only thing that you don't get more... I don't think you get more damage from reactor boosts. It's basically just accuracy. So, let's see here. Let's go do some of these missions to get more money, because we actually need to go get the upgrades for the armor and everything else. Okay, so gravity off, engines full, weapons nil, shields full. Yes, but back to the cigarette just to see what's up. Maybe something's changed. Well, let's see what autocannon Mark II is going to do. Here we go again. So as we saw, attack doesn't actually do anything to the weapons, so. Slow. Overdrive. Focus. Overdrive, focus, boost. Boost. Performance analysis and call everybody in. Call in everyone. Also inspirational speech. See what this does against the Ace. Ooh, that's big chunky damage. Ooh, and he's gonna run like a bitch though, because we can't really track him all that well. But actually, no, wait, come on, kill him, get him. Small fire on him. Come on, get him, he's on an attack run, you can still damage him. Come on. Come on, track him. Yeah, yes! Okay, so when you're balls out destructive, you can get them. When you're pushing the ship literally to its limits and doing a massive meme loadout, yes, you can kill them in a mission. And as you can see, these guys are even, like, you punch through the shields fairly easily, but then when you get the hull, these guys are actually really fucking durable on the hull. Like, that guy's shields is, well, okay, so... That guy, yeah, that took quite a bit, or a little bit of fire. That one other guy who was actually, actually no, it's mostly the beam ships, really. Since I was looking at a beam ship being poked in the hull repeatedly by an autocannon, it was just like, nah, I don't care. You see? Well, we're having trouble fucking hitting him because the guns are slow. So, this is gonna take a lot longer, as we can see here. The damage is still considerable, so if they stop and stand still for 5 seconds, they're gonna get melted. But it seems as though going the autocannon route is going to be slower. However, because it's a ballistic or a kinetic weapon, it doesn't use reactor power, you get more shields, so you can sit here all day la-di-da. You basically, you have those shields at as strong as you can get them, and you flip over to the security officer and just hit replenish shields or overdrive shields, and you're basically fucking invulnerable. You don't really have anything to worry about. However, railguns would be more efficient and faster. We could also try missiles. We could also try missiles or the other weapons as well. I kind of want to see what 4 missile turrets can do. I kind of want to see what 4 missile turrets can do. The Mark IIs, at least, because those actually look like they can. They have an extra. I think there's 2 extra missiles, so it's 5 instead of 3. That might actually work out better than the rather lackluster 3 launch missiles. If we boost those, keep those firing. I wonder what can happen. Don't, finally. Like, see how many hits that guy's taking? And that's probably the highest armor damage weapon we have, like, access to currently. Oh, fire. Fire! Fire! Nature abhors a vacuum. Quiet! Nature abhors a vacuum. Man works with it. Oh, that's a troop shooter. However, he probably won't actually kill me. Okay, so yes, congratulations, you're on my ship. Now get off my ship. Got him! Now we have to wait until, yeah, okay, so wait until the airlock repairs, and then we can go over and fix it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ramos, it's fine, just fix it.
For a second month.
Right. Inquisitor Acreal, right? Welcome back, sir. Well, thank you for resubscribing, and, don't mind me, I'm just venting all the air in my ship to just, make sure that no fires happen. So, you can play this game very weirdly, in ways that I don't think that were entirely expected or wanted out of the devs, but at this point, yeah, we can kinda... Yeah, no, if this game wanted to be FTL, which I think it should be trying to be more like FTL, you can play it like FTL. Fire extinguisher's almost on fire again. Yeah, how about like that one time where the fire extinguisher was on fire and it destroyed the entire fucking plane. How funny things are with time. How funny and coincidental things become with enough time to repeat themselves. Though I am feeling more confident in the fact that this ship more or less is invulnerable. And, you know, even made even more vulnerable by the fact that they can't just punch through our shields, and even if we do, we have multiple abilities to just make it go right the fuck back up again. So this is something that I do actually like. Ooh. This is something that I do like over the rail guns, and I kind of, maybe I want to actually... Speeders, you idiot! You fool! Why did you get out of your fucking seat? Poacher, you too- Oh my god. Why did you get out of your fucking seats? You fools! You fucking fools! Oh god. Wait, oh. Get right. Okay, hang on, fuck back. You idiots! Go get those men! Can we go back to railguns now? That's kind of a somewhat of an unfortunate side effect, I suppose. But you idiots! Get that man back in the boat. Poacher, get back to your fucking station! Oh great, the shields with the shit. That's just great. I mean, we are going to save that man, right? Oh god, no! You fool! Why did you go over there? No! I looked at the oh. Wait, no, he's only down. Oh, okay. So get his ass back up. We can just revive him. We've got medkits. Mendes, go get a medkit. Okay, so that's a little bit better. Okay, we're good. Fine? Everything's fine. That was... Actually, we have more chances to save a man in that situation than I would have expected. So, that's good. And also, the ship being very durable actually really helped us out there, even though the shields went kaput. So, I don't know why he got out of his fucking station, but sure, fine. Also, we kind of need to go attack the rest of the things. Sir, get in there. Get the fuck over there. Why? Oh, I hit... Okay, I see. We have to basically fly right at it. I can't go into attack mode over there. So we have to fly right at it, and we can't just go... It won't attack it normally. That's a bug. I should be attacking anything that's... Attack should put you in range of the nearest hostile no matter what it is, but I have to fly directly at it. Or not. Okay, what about... Okay, no, we can just kind of slowly rotate around it. That's awkward. It should be for objectives. What's the difference? It's a hostile. Can it? So we got the ace, and there's that. We had yet again another whoops that could have potentially killed a man, but it seems as though they go out there, they deplete their oxygen, and then they deplete their health, and then they deplete the countdown timer, which is like 40 seconds. So we have plenty of time to actually rescue a man. As long as we have medkits on station, which we do, we're fine. So that's much, there's several chances to save a man that gets sucked out the airlock. To the point where I think I should, well, these need to be kept just in case. But, you know, I might want to consider having more medkits. We don't need the fire extinguishers anymore! We don't actually need the fire extinguishers anymore, so I can replace them all with medkits. I'm gonna keep this one, though. But we could have a medkit in here. Let's have an extra one. We don't need them. Well, I have them. This works. It's a bit chancy, but it works. Oh, there's a scannable. Rather, retrieve item. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna shoot the man so it gives him more XP, though. Don't get back to your station. That's the last one. Purge. I'm going to save the fighter support for the next area. So we'll leave that alone. We'll just kind of pick it because they can't kill us. The accuracy on these guns is definitely really fucking apparent now, though. If these are one of these situations where the accuracy is really, really noticeable, and railguns seem to be the better choice in terms of efficiently killing them. But again, because these are kinetic weapons, we have more shields, so we can have the time to sit here. And rather, you know, I know we're gonna run into situations where we have to sit there in a scripted environment, say infinite waves of enemies, and that'll outrun our ability to kill them very fast. The only reason the railguns are, you know, railguns don't really miss the extra shielding and extra durability is because they kill the encounters really quickly. But we will potentially run into a situation where there will be an encounter that's artificially long, in which case, if we don't have the durability to stick with that encounter, we will fucking die. Or being put in a really bad situation. So, if I had to choose between damage output or shield ability, or rather healing ability, or rather just having more health, if they are both effectively the same effect, if you gave me a situation where I could have the damage to kill the enemies, or if I had the shields to sit there and kill the enemies, I have the time to kill them, and the shield is about as effective, basically about the same result will happen. Even if it's completely fair, the enemies won't do damage to you because they don't have time, and the enemies can do damage to you, but you have so much health that it doesn't matter. I'll take the shields, because I actually like to be relaxed. I will take the shield option, but unfortunately, in most situations, that's not meta. It is really unfortunate, but that's not a meta-compliant strategy. Because it's seen as anti-skill to have time to sit on your ass and just calmly go about things. So typically in competitive games, I don't get the option to do that. But in situations like this, I would love to have I would love to actually pick the I have shields, you can't kill me option. Oh. Ah! Mendez, get back in your station. Oh, fuck. Mendez, sit back in your chair, even if it's on fire. I don't care. Don't leave your station! I gotta be watching that, though. I'm too busy watching the spaceships shoot at each other than not actually watching the fires. I suppose this requires a little bit more micro to catch the fires, because radiation doesn't matter. Radiation really doesn't matter, you can mitigate it entirely. So that's another somewhat bonus effect. You can be a little bit more lazy with the damage output in a different way. If you take railguns and spec for radiation resistance for your entire crew, you don't really have to watch them while you're actually clicking the overdrive buttons, because it doesn't matter. The damage doesn't do anything. So there's several trade-offs to this, but I think it's detailed enough to be warranted as each one, both of them are equal. You can make both work. It just depends on your preferences. This takes a little bit more work to manage. In the internals, it requires you to actually be, aware of a fire and actually putting out the fire rather than just having your crew passively absorb it. But and it does cause less damage, overall less damage because less damage and slower damage output, but effectively your weapons do more damage on paper, but the effective damage output of this compared to the railguns is lower. However, you do get better shields and better dodge, so you just kind of sit there laughing. You have plenty of time to manage all these things. So you have to micro a bit, but you give you a bonus time to manage. Whereas in the other one, the other strat, you have to be careful because your ship will be taking damage, your shields will fall apart, and you will be getting shot. So you have to be able to work with that. I wonder if if a crewman gets sucked out right at the end of the venting process, if the doors can close on them and go squished, it probably instantly down them if they actually killed it. It'd be funny, but I'm not actually sure. Okay, so a repeatable mission, but we've got ass loads of money for that because we killed the Ace and also got some XP. Actually, more XP than I expected to have. Battle Helmet Mark III, Personal Shield. Huh! I actually have a Personal Shield, how about that? Fast Recharge Shields Mark III, Standard Plating Mark V. I did want to give my guys Revive Guns, and that means that would actually get rid of the need for medkits. So I could give them all Revive Guns rather than actually, putting, more medkits on the ship, but I think the medkits are cheaper for them. So we're gonna do that. So equipment, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave a fire extinguisher there because a fire in this, like, if there's a boarding party, there's typically a fire here because they love shooting at it. So I'm gonna go to the one in the engineering room and then take out the normal suit and give it a normal suit, the other way around, a normal suit and an additional med kit. That's way cheaper than giving everybody revive guns, right? But yeah, plasma cannon plus railgun, that would be interesting. However, I feel like at the end of the day, not right now. I'd take that as a peak weapon, like the maximum, level railgun and plasma gun that I could get, because then I have a weapon that has reactor power. I don't need to switch anything, don't need to worry about anything. I just flip between, oh, he has shields, and then, oh, his holes exposed. Flip. So, that's a easy way of doing things. But, not right now. I kind of want to see how missiles work. But I also want to get more armor, too, but I think I think I have to go for the missiles now, or I'm not going to get them. So I won't have enough money. So, well, try an experimentation. Experimenting alone. The missiles do a fuckload of damage, though. Holy shit. I wonder if I can actually get these to hit, though. I hadn't realized... Yeah, I know they did more damage, but holy crap. So, it goes railgun, autocannon, and then missile launcher. That does a fucking horrendous amount of damage. So... Effective at dislodging armor plating, less effective against energy shields. Can operate without reactor power, so essentially just an autocannon. But let's install these and see how this goes. I probably will not be able to get 3 of them, which is kind of unfortunate. Well, actually, I won't be able to get 4 of them. Yeah, we're just short. But I want to see if it'll work. So let's see if this works. If you can just, if they're actually worth considering or just forget it. Eliminate champion. We just did that though. I don't want to do that, but we just did that. We just killed the ace, so, So. Okay. Deploy probe to study black hole, or explore Delta Quadrant. I'd like to go do this, because this is easier to do. And we need the money anyway. Alright, so, gravity off, engines full, shields, well actually, weapons no. Shields full, and engines full. At one point, we're gonna have excess reactor power, which is gonna be kind of unfortunate, because it won't go anywhere useful. Because we don't actually have... Like, maybe that'll be good for railguns, I suppose, because at the end of the day, the energy... If we have excess energy, we can have the guns powered at all times. But at the end of the day, this is... I feel like, maybe the energy weapon, wins out in the end if you have literally every upgrade. Get me? If you have the maximum reactor and it allows you to have basically all the bars filled at all times, then that removes any benefit from the kinetic weapons unless it's an emergency. So unless you get EMP'd by someone. So. So if you can amp the weapon damage of the energy weapons and still have energy for the other, the other systems in full, then the ballistic weapons kind of fall off. Let's see what the missiles can do. Car slab. Okay. But okay, so, once they're actually shooting, which they are now. Okay, so, performance analysis, we'll hold the support back. But overdrive, focus fire, boost, overdrive, focus fire, boost, and overdrive, focus fire, boost. And then go into defensive flying, because attack doesn't do anything. Rather. Weapon effectiveness 150% aim accuracy. Defense. No difference. No ascertainable difference. But let's see how these function. They all missed. It's just 5 missiles that have the same poor accuracy. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Like, oof. But... Well, actually, we just wait a second. We just wait a second. That's bad, though, because now we have fires at 2 stations. I'd like to purge the entire thing, please. Why can I not purge? Why can I not purge all of a sudden? There we go. Oh no. Peters, you fool! No! Go get him back! Also, we're being shot to shit here. Polara, get in the fucking... You... Get the man back in here. Put us back on the fence. We're getting shot to shit here. That was a whoops. So the missiles don't really seem to be all that great. As I imagined, they're not really all that big of a deal, and they're taking fucking forever to kill everything. To the point where I'm actually, yeah, gonna have to call in that support in order to actually feel like I'm gonna survive this. And then the shields went out. Delph! Okay, so yeah, the missiles are actually awful. Don't use them. Confirmed for the last time. Missiles are terrible. Do not use them. Though, thankfully, I'm actually, able to survive thanks to the strategy, though. Thanks to the fact that I managed to amp shield output and dodge, I actually, you know, aside from losing the shields back there for a bit, I actually have the durability to survive this absolutely terrible fucking misstep with buying the missiles. So now I know a 4th one isn't gonna fix this, so don't use missiles. Maybe the last ones, the absolute last ones, will be worth the damn, but don't use missiles. Oh. Also, that guy stuck around for fucking ever, and whoops. Can I get that back? Can I get, yes. Yeah, can I get that medkit back? I need that. Can we get that back? Can I get my medkit back? Thank you. Wait, why did it just go back out? Why did that happen? That looks like a bug. Okay, that was very strange. That was a very strange bug. Okay, so now that we're back in action here, yeah, no, don't use missiles. So I have now decisively proven that missiles will not work even if you are absolutely pushing them to their limits like we are with the strategy. They don't receive any bonuses from reactor output. This is the best that I can do for them in terms of having their abilities on all of the time, and then removing any downside from the abilities by abusing the fire mechanics like I'm doing this, even if it causes extra mishaps. It doesn't work. They don't get any better. Boy, it'd be nice if you guys actually shot at those guys and didn't waste your abilities the entire time. You You know, preemptively, let's just do this. Because it takes so fucking long. That is the shields. They have taken a wingding. So yeah, maybe missiles are effective with an absolutely maxed out gunner, and at their absolute best stats, whatever mark they wind up being at the end. But at the end of the day, they're really touchy to useless in comparison to other weapons, which can just do way better in the same amount of time. So even if they do less damage, they are just way fucking better to use. So I think missiles need to be buffed again, or at least have a point where they can, like, they buffed them for apparently 1.1 because apparently they were completely worthless. Completely worthless in the launch version of the game, but I think they need to be buffed again since it's still worthless. There's still no reason to use them, other than just for pure entertainment value, which, at the end of the day, is gonna get you killed. Give missiles better tracking and better salvo cycling. Something like that. They just need to be better. Or give us, like, dumbfire rockets that do more damage, but at the end of the day, they will... Yeah, we accept the fact that they miss. What the fuck is that? That is a random-ass fucking... Yeah, no, that's a random boarding ship just behind us the moment we spawned. That's weird. See, funny, because I saw a cargo bay locked, that means that we're about to be boarded, and I don't even actually have to look at that. I don't even have to actually look outside the ship to do that. That's funny. Since if it's blocked, that means they're starting the animation like that. The problem is that only works once. Well, hello there. Problem solved. Ugh, throat started hurting me for a second. The wonders of talking as your job for hours and hours per day. But yeah, as you can see here, the battles are just lasting way longer than any of the other fights that we were in. So I suppose if you want to be theatrical about it, you can do this. If you want your fights to take longer for really no benefit, here you go. But what are you really getting out of that if you're grinding? You're trying to grind and get things for your ship as fast as possible. Not a whole lot. You know, that strategy strongly reminds me of the hide in medical bay and vent all the oxygen out that you can do in FTL. This is basically that, but, you know, it's something like that, but But you know, they don't take any damage from it because they're all wearing oxygen masks. This is basically like saying you can't board my ship because my ship has no atmosphere. Like the moment you get into my ship, they would start taking damage, but they've got air supply, so they obviously don't play by the same rules. But yeah, sucking them out the airlock and having everyone inside a room that's secure is a valid strategy. It's kind of the same thing, but effectively for, I suppose, different reasons. So, this game would benefit from looking at FTL's wacky bullshit strats and then actually modeling some things off of it. And maybe coming up with some new big thongs, some new big galaxy brain plays. Just use that as a basis and think, okay, so how can we further break this in a game in a way that this game does not let you? And then take those ideas and put them into this game. Don't wholesale copy it, but at the end of the day, these are two very similar games that actually one should be taking inspiration from the other. But at the end of the day, yeah, no. I'm gonna stick with autocans until we have more, more benefits here. So, looks like they're only gonna charge me half price. So good. That's really weird, but thank you. So now we're not actually wanting at all. We just don't have any fucking money. That was just enough money to actually replace, like, to roll back that choice. So now what we're going to do is, yeah, I'm just gonna have to grind money and get these armor plates, because this is the part of the ship that really is suffering currently. We haven't really upgraded any of this, and also the shield generator and whatnot, and this shit needs to be fixed. These upgrades need to be gotten, because I feel like we've been waiting way too long to get those. But since you're in the hangar, can you explain what your strategy is? Since this is the first time I came in to watch this stream. I'm planning on going back and watch your vodka, right? And you did of this game later though, right? Okay, so basically, the idea here is that we are attempting to use overdrive, thus increase the efficiency of the weapons to their highest degree, while mitigating the downsides of overdrive. Because overdrive, if you have an energy weapon, starts a radiation leak, which damages your crew, and overdrive with kinetic weapons starts a fire, which can destroy the entire ship if not taken care of. So, the one thing I started with playing with railguns because you can amp those, and they seem a little bit better than the plasma cannons. But you can amp those with reactor power, and if we just give the crew radiation gear at their stations, the radiation damage that overdrive doesn't really affect them at all. So they're just kind of immune to it, or nearly immune to it, to the point where they don't take enough damage for it to really matter, while still being able to enjoy the benefits of having overdrive on and having roided weapons. This is an offshoot of that, because they still have radioactive gear on, but the change here is that we're using kinetic weapons, so we don't have to worry about radiation leaks. They're worrying about fires. If we gave the crew oxygen masks, and then every time there was a fire, vented the atmosphere of the entire ship, thus getting rid of the air and putting out the fire, we can enjoy overdriven kinetic weapons with no downsides. So this is the deal. How can we get overdrive to be always on, or nearly always on, with no downsides? So this is the two ways of doing it. Either radiation shield the crew, or more or less just vent the atmosphere every time there's a fire, and have the crew have oxygen themselves. As we've seen, there is a couple of weird inconsistencies that happen here. If you don't catch the fire fast enough, the crew will get up from their station, and when you vent, they get sucked out the airlock. But because they have the oxygen on, they can survive a little longer out there, so that there's time to actually get them back. It's just an inconvenience that you have to stop and get them before they die. And if there's a fire while someone's trying to board you, you can't put the fire out because you can't vent the atmosphere. So there's a couple of downsides with doing this with kinetic weapons, but all in all, under normal operating, under normal operating procedures, it effectively has no imminent death danger to the ship. So it's just kind of things that you have to watch that could kill you if you let them go, but that's only if you're asleep. So this is how these two strategies work. These two strategies work, and using the energy weapon strategy, which is radiation shielding, has no problems at all. You basically just sit there and tank the damage at the stations. They have no reason to get up other than to repel boarders, but even then you can still vent the atmosphere in the cargo hold to get rid of them. So there's... At the end of the day, the energy weapons are a little bit more efficient about this, but you can run it with both. So, with that out of the way, weapons off, shields all the way up, and also with the additional, with the use of kinetic weapons, we can put all energy to shields and engines, and thus be more durable, whereas when playing with energy weapons, you have to throw the energy into weapons in order to actually, fully utilize the power that the energy weapons can get from being juiced by the reactor. But that means you're using shields or engines or both. So you're going to be a little bit less durable for the trade-off of the damage output. So, choice there. Do you want to be more durable, or do you want to put out ridiculous amounts of DPS in short bursts? So, the choice is yours. I am choosing durable because it's more relaxing, and it means that if we run into a scripted sequence with an enemy that doesn't die, or rather waves that are longer than usual, we have a bit of security. So we can stand and fight even in those situations, and we're gonna have even more of that when I get the fucking armor. So let's get out there and do this mission. Should you grab some more escape pods just in case? I will get those while I'm grinding. These are the things that we need. The escape pods, the additional armor, the engines, maybe update the internals a bit, and like the internal systems, other things that we can actually do. We've been concentrating purely on weapons, and I think we found what works and what doesn't, so now we can upgrade the rest of the ship now safely, and just doing repeatable missions. So we are combat effective, so we don't need to worry about that right now. What we need to do now is make sure all the defenses and the internal ergonomics are up to date. So that's what we're going to be focusing on now. We're going to get armor, we're going to get escape pods, we're going to get all this other stuff, so just in case it's a horrible problem, we're good. I would definitely keep all of this in mind when I finally buy the game for, like, Christmas or something like that. I'd highly recommend the game, I just want to see I want to see DLC support. I want to see more DLC support that adds more interesting things, because the game can totally do that. So, control, overdrive, boost. You can basically just sit here with this strategy, or rather the other strategy as well, and just click all of the buttons on the gunners. Just aside from backup power, because we don't need it, but you can just click all the buttons on the gunners and not care. And then all you have to do is watch the internals, and if there's a fire, just hit the bird button. Go to defensive. There's a fire. There's another fire, which... No problem. Maybe you're not the owners of this ship, or maybe you're, just some random people that just kind of showed up and you're mashing buttons. Maybe that's it. You don't seem that good. So there's another fire. Roll again. Have inspiring speech take hold, so we can randomly increase the cooldown time of these skills, and just keep managing the ship. And basically you're more or less sitting on the security officer for the vast majority of this. You can sit out here and watch, but you might miss the fire. That's what I've been running into. The fires have been getting bad because I'm not watching the ship. So sit here and then micromanage the shields while your gunners just sit there. That's a weird bug. Also, so we have a boarding party, which they're right there, and then, so they got in the ship. Not anymore! So basically you can sit with for the vast majority of the fight, sit there with the security officer selected and just manage the ship from there. Though this has taken quite a while. Maybe it's because they're shooting at the boss and missing? I'm not sure. How embarrassingly rash. Yep, that's the strategy right now. Seem to have technical problems with my ship. Of course, he runs like a bitch. But oh well. Now we just shoot everything else. We good? Okay, good. We're good. Get that shit recharging now. I've been looking to grab this. Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and, of course, Cyberpunk 2077. Though isn't everyone. I'm gonna be playing that too, so yeah, everyone. Hopefully I can get all 3 for Christmas for gift money. I need to check back in with Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's been a while. But I got swamped doing one thing after another thing after another thing, which is usually how my time goes. Which, funnily enough, this is how this week is going to go, aside from Monday, because there's game releases and things that I need to do for the Halloween event the entire fucking week. So let's see how long I last. That is a fire. See, so a fire started over here, and then it immediately went out because we had a vacuum. So, haha. Alright, we're good. I'm just sitting here actually sitting and watching the internals here because that's what we kind of need to do to make this shit work. There's a lot more, you know, watching the fight with the railgun rounds, though, which at the end of the day, maybe with the upgraded generator, yeah, maybe we can actually switch over to that again later on down the line. Because at the end of the day, if we have maximum energy to shields and engines, we don't need to have we don't need to have the ballistics weapons. Okay, so here we are. Get us in the probe. near a black hole, risky. We gotta be extra careful with this shit. Because we can vent, and it'll be fine. The problem is, though, if we have an accident where a crew member gets sucked out, they're dead. So we have to be extra careful using this in a black hole. Okay. Apparently defeated the enemy, so let's get the fuck out of here. Best suicide crew. Yeah, no, this ship and its crew is, if nothing, risky. If nothing else, extraordinarily risky. Oh, well, they're not gonna attack me. How about that? There's no one here. Magically holding out on a like a scannable or collectible here. Oh, doesn't look like it. All right. There they are. Well, I guess they're not there. That wasted a bunch of tick time. Oh well. Off? Yes, I do. You gotta watch that, because when it says cargo bay blocked, that means there's a ship waiting to just, you know, board. So if you hit evasive maneuvering, then that gets rid of that as well. That's a fire. That's a fire. Get rid of that. But yeah, what's giving you the auto-targeted enemies again? It's an options. It's a difficulty option in the mess hall. It's the if the communications officer is at their station, they auto-target enemies. You can select to just auto-targeting all the fucking time, but it's fair. I think it's fair to have the communications officer sitting at her station auto-targeting enemies, rather than me having to micro every single fucking one. Because with the amount of grinding this game takes, that would be absolutely fucking excruciatingly exhausting to do for long periods of time. But I think eventually we will switch over to energy weapons, because the radiation is just way easier to actually, like, combat. And in the end, we could actually look outside the ship and watch the, all the pretty lasers and spaceships go boom. So that's a little bit more entertaining to watch than just the crew inside here as well. Oh, I love that. I just love how games nowadays put so many quality of life options that it wasn't actually in the game at launch. They added it in, like, a couple of days ago. There was a launch patch, more or less, a week after the game came out. So that wasn't in there, and apparently they heard a lot of bitching and complaining, and they just went, okay. Which is good. If a developer makes a game and there's something actually awful that people really, really, really don't like, in this day and age, they should change it, because they can. They don't have to sit there and go, oh, I'll deal with it, if it's really fucking awful. I'm definitely turning that option on and never turning it off. I'm going to leave it on now, too, because the amount of grinding in this game, things do get kind of repetitive. It's one of the knocks I have against this game. At the end of the day, it's really annoying and exhausting, so to do this for long periods of time, so, yeah, no, just have that on, just to make things a little bit easier. Because you're going to need to play this for a long time to get anywhere. Good, weapon boost, fantastic. So now all of our gunners are basically at the same point. And an engine Mark III. So, right, the difficulty options down here, you have to play the second mission in order to play the first mission to get access to this menu, and then the second mission you get access to the increased crew size, which is the 7th crew menu. So this is tagging mode, semi-automatic. So that's what you want, if you want the communications officer to actually do their fucking job. So, good. I like this. I really do. Also, I just have slow time unlimited because, look, it's either you turn it off or you turn it on all the way. There's really no... It's not like you're getting heroism bonuses for having it on. Okay, so with armor, we don't actually really have as much as I want for armor. Actually, we do. We can get the last hull plating. And we're probably gonna... It's just probably gonna last... Whatchamacallit? That's gonna take a while to get to, so that's 10,000 research. We're not getting that relatively quick. So, well, beef up security, I suppose. Since we're taking a lot of damage to the front, I'm starting to notice. When the shields break, typically we lose the front first. So, amp that up all the way to armor plating Mark V, which went from Mark V to Mark II. So we got double the amount of hit points on the front. So, good. So, unfortunately, that means we have to immediately go out and get another mission, but we'll be doing this. Get some more research points out of this while we can, I suppose. Okay, so. Alright, do all that. Launch. Fortunately, this means that the name on the side of the ship is somewhat actually bulged out because it's next to an armor plate, but at the end of the day, oh well, I suppose this is the field modified Takao Kai Ni. Not part of the original design, but modified.
Comrades, congratulations on your arrival to space. The future of Lenin's galaxy and final victory against the Gamelons now rest in your hands.
Thank you, Martin. Welcome back, sir. And you would have been more. It's a shame that you didn't show up earlier. You would have been entertained by Spaceship K-19, as the ship was before, and still kind of slightly is. We might be going back to doing that, so you may get a second chance to see the meme. Urge! Pretty sure it's getting kind of low. No fires. Yep, the shield went out. Maybe increase those abilities a little bit, but they're still going to take a while to charge. Does anyone know if the secondary training improves the person's skills in action or just gives them new abilities? Basically, you get a subclass. Like, if you have the engineer and you get a secondary class, you can make them a gunner, which is what I did. So it's basically just a subclass. Doesn't do anything to the main class, unfortunately. Also, by the way, Martin, evidently you're, the captain here is a descendant of yours, because she came from the bomber crew import. So, evidently the captain here is, you're descended from God knows when. All that. Shield we don't really need to call in. We'll call in the fire support to make it walk back easier, I suppose. I want to kill all the mans, though. I'm not leaving yet. We have to say they're clicking, unfortunately, because no one actually has any skills left. Oh no, they had a radiation bomb. A Gamelon planet bomb on the bridge. Unfortunately, everyone's shielded for radiation, so that doesn't happen. And we're good. Can we, like, get rid of... No, okay, it's gone. I thought we could kind of get rid of it, but apparently not. So this is becoming kind of ho-hum to get things done, but at the end of the day, these are easy missions. We just kind of parade over there and get the job done. It's not like these are difficult to take on. They just take their time-consuming to get all these fucking upgrades. We will get all the upgrades. It's just going to take a while. Farm aces? I could, I guess? That would give us a lot of money, and I don't think we're going to have too many problems taking out the ace in this situation. So we could actually go after the ace. That is, yeah, that's something we can do. I wanted to get a little bit more, but at the end of the day, we're going to get a shitload from actually taking out the ace, so and that doesn't technically advance the story, so we can work with that. Also, I wanted to see something. Training. Primary skill. The captain gets something at 12, I think, right? No, actually, no. They stopped getting skills at all. Auto-tag enemy fighters. Well, that's the last skill. We already have that, so we don't need that. Does anyone else get any other skills? Shield backup power. Provides an extra unit of power to the shields. This allows them to be powered without the power from a reactor. That's interesting. However, weapon boost 2. Greatly increases weapon damage for a short time. Okay, so, okay. So they get weapon boost 2 when they get to, the gunners get to 12, and that's about the only skill we really actually have a need for. That's another thing that could be useful as well. Other skills, aside from the, the base ones, to give people some other, benefit, like medic. That was in, well, that was in Bomber Crew, so, Standard engine, wow. The big thrust. Agile engine Mark II. We can actually probably get these. So that's increasing from 5. Yeah, everything else is a downgrade from that. So we can actually get the engines. It gives us a little bit more effective armor. That's what we can get. We can get the engines. Because we needed these, and might as well get them. The armor, though, we're gonna have to. Well, we're gonna have to play more missions to get, but at the end of the day, I think we could go for the ace and get a big, chunk of credits and research because, well, we apparently, okay, so the star is apparently the advance the plot mission. So we can probably go after the champion 15th. I need that. That's what we need right now. The research is kind of shit, though, but, Yeah, that's really odd. What are the other level ups meant for? Yeah, why? I mean, they do increase some basic skill. The captain does get better at evasiveness passively, so that ticks up a bit. And I guess the gunners get some other passive skills. But yeah, no, that's not actually. Yeah, no. So it's 8 levels from 12 to 20. Apparently 20's max. So from 12 to 20, fucking nothing. So that is a little odd. All right. Off we go. So let's kill us an ace. Evasiveness, passive, huh? That's very nice. I'm gonna try and save the crews. Actually, at the end of the day, I should. Well, actually, no. I want to get more. I want to get more XP off the ball skill. That's what I want. So I'm gonna save the skills. They shouldn't be too difficult. My crews should be able to handle this just normally. We shouldn't need to waste all of our skills on these guys. We should be able to just do this with no problem. Purple shield, because we're being shot at a lot, but I think we can probably handle this with no issue. Ah! Orders no boarding. Alright, we're good. Yeah. It's a shame that I can't actually... change something in the menu real quick. What if we didn't lock onto the ace in that area? Actually, no, we'd probably run out of targets. So, I just had a thought, say, what if we get into an ace encounter and then we make the enemies spawn forever without actually taking out the ace? Rather, avoid shooting at the ace. Does that mean that they spawn for all the supporting enemies spawn forever? But it probably eventually does run out. Calling support, but I want all the XP. So we're gonna... I think we can handle this. It doesn't look like we're gonna be able to kill Car before XP runs out, which is kind of unfortunate. The AI's too busy shooting at him. Jesus Christ, guys, you're taking forever. I think, honestly, we can stand here fighting this, so it doesn't really matter. They can keep shooting us, but they can't kill us. I mean, the Gamelon planet bombs here are kind of a problem, but yeah, we'll manage. Kill them. And now everyone runs like a bitch, so no problems here. And we don't get any XP for killing those guys too, which is fucking silly. Oh well. Two stupid fucking planet bombs on the side of the ship, though. But, oh well, we're shielded for radiation. Not like it matters. And I suppose we could just spam the cruiser and ship support on the way back just to make this last fight go quicker. Also, it seems to me we're getting less XP per mission, so they may be trying to throttle us. Oh. Weapon frag. I'm starting to see what Inspiring Speech might be doing. It targets a skill that is on cooldown from a random crew member and makes it either recharge instantly or recharge very fast. So that means if I actually make sure everyone's using all of their skills, no one's actually, well, the people who are using skills aren't, qualified, they don't qualify for the Inspiring Speech bonus. Meaning that it'll find someone else that actually has a skill that's on cooldown and needs to actually be recharged. So if I keep spamming all the skills, I can actually kind of force it to, I'm starting to see, force it to basically make one person's skill recharge indirectly. Just by process of elimination. So if all the skills are active, then that means that they qualify as basically filled, essentially. So if you keep spamming all the buttons, you will eventually get the skill that you want to actually charge fast enough if you just keep doing this. I assume Phasmid borders have been mended too, if they ever got it. Multiple times, yes. They were yeeted out the airlock. Sometimes my crew members went with them because of an accident, but we got them back because we have air supply. Basically double the amount of XP from that fight than the last one. But we got lots of money, and a fair amount of XP out of this fight, which means that we can go buy all the other shit that we need. All the shit that, has kind of been a safety concern, like not enough light boats. Seriously, you should call this ship the White Star. If you do get boarded, you could just instead purge the air in the cargo bay instead of the whole ship. I could, however, they tend to rush out of the cargo bay, so you kind of want to get them in like area 1, or like 2 and 3. But additionally, if I'm using overdrive already, having there's no air inside the ship stops it from ever actually proccing a fire. So, in the end, just smashing it and venting the entire ship actually keeps the guns from setting fires while all the borders are being vented. So, 2 birds with 1 stone. So, you have even more incentive to just mash the button. I could get railguns, but I think I'm going to stick with the autocannons for now. And holy shit, Jesus Christ, the amount of XP these people need. Plasma cannon, missile launcher Mark II. Useless, do not use missiles. But we're gonna get shit like armor. Because that's what we need right now. Then also the additional stuff, like the internals, like the escape pods. How much do these cost? $750. We could buy all 7 escape pods. If we wanted to, but nah. But 7 basic escape pods, that apparently aren't even guaranteed. What we will do is armor the ship to fucking back. 46, yeah, we're still gonna take forever to get there, so. Armor. And. Armor. And. Armor. Good. That's actually that's a lot of armor now, currently. I'm not sure if it goes up past 6, but yeah, no, we're really fucking durable now. What we can do also is we can go look inside the systems and see what we can get in terms of, like, the oxygen. We don't even need the oxygen generator now, unfortunately. That's kind of sad. We don't need that anymore, but it's nice that it never fucking fucks up on us. We get the efficient reactor Mark III. No, we still need... we need a 500 in order to get the more energy. So, medical bay, we don't really need that. Gravity, high... Can we get more shields? We could, I think. Fast charge shields. High-capacity shields Mark II, we could also buy that, and then high-capacity shields. Actually, we could probably stand to wait on that, because we'll get that along with the reactor. So we'll get those actually fairly quickly, so we actually should wait on that. So what else quickly can we throw on? I suppose we can finally give the crew revive kits, just for the sake of having them. So let's see here. The Agile engines, we don't have any replacements for those. I mean, just for the sake of safety, we can give them just the revive kit so everyone has one. Fast Charge Mark III is fucking stupid broken with how fast it fills with full reactor power. Well, good, I have a strategy that allows me to have good, full reactor power. Actually, do we have that? Fast Charge Mark III. Let's give that a test, I suppose. Because our redonkulous barrier shield just doesn't give a fuck, so... That is... Like, that's fast charge. That's, from what we have right now, that's 25. Our shields recharge at 25. This recharges at 200. Let's see what this can do, as a test, I suppose. In terms of weapons, we keep them as we are, because we haven't locked any more, and we're out of money now. But I gotta go to the bathroom, too, so I'll be right back, folks. And then we can just get on with it, I suppose? Goes from 0 to 100 in under a second. Nice. But now we can do some of these other missions and get a little bit more money and XP out of this, in terms of some research. We could actually probably get the we could probably get the shield, or rather, no, just the reactor. The shields we'll work with, but we could probably just get the reactor. These missions are basically... We could just sit here mining these missions out completely, but we could also advance the plot. So, I think we got most of the expensive stuff, though, and now we need research. But anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... Just making sure I close the door. Right, so... We've got most of the things that we really need, but let's get a little bit more research, because I think we can probably ream out, just a little bit more XP out of these missions in order to get the reactor, which we might need to switch back over to railguns, because we can do that. And I feel like as soon as we have enough reactor power to actually excuse it, we can actually just kind of go back to using railguns, which as we saw, were way more efficient. So while the bonuses of this, of the autocannon strategy, of the kinetic weapon strategy work out, the thing is railguns are capable of more peak damage, and if we can have the shields up and the engines up all the way, while still actually being able to power it, why not? Though I don't think we're going to be able to do that for quite a while. So, weapons offline. Right, that's all good and dandy. Though we could make use of the engineer and actually use the reactor boost ability, but the problem is, well, we kind of need the engineer to be a gunner to maximize damage, so, Okay, so we're escorting the freighter here. Let's see what these shields can do, now that we're actually in combat. Oh, that's a fire. No apparent damage yet. I mean, okay, so that's 90. That's still taking damage to the rear. 50, 40. Okay, they... basically, you just need a moment to start recharging, and they zip right back up, I see. So, right, that's fast. That's real fast. But you still need a moment to go, oh, recharging, and then the button goes up. Then the actual value goes up. Oh, great, an ace. Okay, right. So that's actually, that does start quick charging very quickly. That's right. I almost didn't have to actually press the overdrive button. So. And running away like a bitch. Okay, so really it seems that the shields hold quite well with that nearly instant recharge. And yeah, with high evasion that we have right now on defensive flying, we're golden. Damage comes in so intermittently that, yeah, it seems like you take about 5 seconds to, you know, with damage not being applied to a shield zone, and it just instantly recharges. So that seems to work out well. That's not even the Mark III. Actually, I think that is the Mark III, actually. No, yeah, that is the Mark III fast charging shields. So, we'll see if that's the peak of what we can do here, but this seems to work out just fine, as long as you have the reactor power for it. Why is the screen flashing? Doesn't look like we're gonna be attacked here, which is fun. I guess they realized they gave us too much XP. Oh, now they're coming this way. Okay. All right. little extra cash on the side, I suppose, but not too much progress. Fusion reactor Mark III. Right, good. So, very efficient ship reactor. This reactor provides the best power output, but is lacking toughness. Okay. Battle hardened. What does that mean? What does that mean? I remember you crucified 30 missions. Okay, fine. Alright, so let's see here. We're gonna go to spacecraft. See how much reactor energy we get out of this. Okay, efficient reactor Mark II. 8, 9. We only get one more tick of energy. Apparently Mark III might be the best that we can get in terms of reactor output, so So, we got 9, so we have an extra one now. Meaning that we can, at minimum, always run energy weapons. So we don't have enough money to switch to any of this shit right now, but it's there. So, We don't have enough to amp the weapons all the way up to the peak, though, so this is the strange thing. I suppose we could just kind of get on with it, I suppose, because there really isn't much left to do. We're already really, like, we need to see if we can actually get any more stuff, so we need to actually go for the story missions now, I think. We need to actually just push forward. Did you play Warhammer Space Marine on LP stream? I played it before, but not on stream, or LP. I never did an LP of it, I don't think. But I played it before. So I'm familiar with the game, I just never played a Let's Play of it. I don't think. So, in terms of shit to buy, I think we've got everything that we could really get, aside from, you know, pushing it forward. Yeah, the escape pods, but we're not dying, so I don't think we need those. So, I think we've got all we really need. So, let's just get on with the mission here. I mean, kill the ace, because that's free money, but let's get on with the story here, because we've done everything else. We'll kill the ace and then get on with the story, now that we have all of this nonsense. But now here's the issue. So, now we have one weapon energy here that isn't being used for anything. I mean, we could have the gravity back on, but we don't actually want the gravity back on. I mean, you see what we could do? Who doesn't need to be at their station? We need the comms officer at their station, and the security officer to purge. But if we get rid of the need to purge the reactor, we could potentially have the comms officer take his original spot on the gun turret, and then have the engineer actually go back. But then again, we probably keep the engineer back over here, but then the engineer has the... Then again, actually, no, the comms officer is the spare engineer. Right, no, we're good. So, I mean, the security officer is the spare engineer. So we have the engineer stay at their station, and then have the comms officer take the front turret, and then we could use the reactor boost in order to get the peak energy out of the weapon systems. And the security officer doesn't need to be at a station if we switch back over to railguns, because there's no need to vent the atmosphere. So, So I think we could probably actually, if we time the weapon output with the reactor boost, which we can, we could make this work, just a bit temporarily, because we can't actually have it on all of the time, which is unfortunate, but we can have the weapons function all of the time, and then when we are ready to deploy the skill, just make them really fucking good right when we need them to be really fucking good. Just get this over with faster. Since yeah, with this shield generation, we do not need to be at the station. The man does not. The security officer does not need to be at his station with this shield generation and the evasion being this high. So actually, it looks like extremely late in the game, we get to manage the reactor finally, the way it was intended. Okay, we're good. Have an inspiring speech take over to actually recharge some of these skills. I don't know what it actually does. Recharging some abilities. I'm not exactly sure how it does it, but it seems it just kind of randomly selects one at some random fucking point and switches over to it. So I'm not exactly sure how the fuck inspirational speech works. But it just kind of randomly, at random fucking points, picks a skill and says, okay, this is charged now. Okay, this is charged now. Okay, this is charged now. Well, with high-capacity shields and the dummy thick armor, you can take a hit to the engines to give you 2 additional weapons in game. Two additional points of weapons, then. I could, but I could also keep all of that and just use the engineer skills like they were supposed to be used. And keep everything the way it is perfectly fine, but have the weapon peak power at peak power when I need it. Or when it can be, because it doesn't work. It won't be there forever, it's only temporary, but at the end of the day, when we want peak power, we're gonna go through the ceiling. We're gonna hit like 200% effectiveness. What if an alien tries stealing Takau's heart? And we kill the motherfucker, clearly. Like overkill, like the hardest build that I could put in this thing, which is probably the railguns, with the engineer actually manning their station. So who from the Bomber Crew campaign is still alive besides me? Actually, all of these characters, rather, most of these characters, 4 of them in here that were descendants, apparently, from that campaign. There were 4 people that we took on after I lost my first ship. All of them apparently were from the Bomber Crew. I'm the captain now. Yes, you are. Well, your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter is. As far as we know. A thing. Oh, medkits, how about that? Although I'm gonna lose those immediately, but... oh well! Useless. You can still pull them in after the fight. Yes, I can. That is a thing we can do, so no big deal there. Yeah, no, the shields at maximum power seem to be perfectly fine, so the security officer no longer actually needs to be at his station. And in an emergency, he can walk right back to it now that we made him the engineer. Also, well, he's not even standing at his fucking station now because he accidentally got the fuck up. So, yeah, no, the engineer can go back to the actual reactor room for once. The cloak dodge. If we need it, I suppose, but even then, he's gonna be sitting right here, since he can stand here. And, well, actually, we don't even need the engineer up here, since he can actually sit here, and then the engineer can go back to his bed, go back to their station. I'm not exactly sure why I was confused before. He just needs to be up here, but we can, well, actually, no. No, because the gunner is the, yeah, no, because he's a gunner. Because we need somebody with a gun. The security officer can walk back to the reactor. He's not gonna be standing here. So, in an emergency, he's gonna have to run to the front of the ship real fast, but we need the gunner up here. Hey boss, the Discord just hit level 2 boost. Get ready for people to start asking what the banner is gonna be. I have no idea. We'll ask DQ. If we actually have a need for that one. So, whatchamacallit? Let's get this. And also I have someone who can actually hop over to the tractor beam without actually having to lose the guns. Can you stop, please? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop so we can get the thing? Stop, fuck. This is entirely worthless because I do not need 2 additional medkits, but maybe we'll get some extra money from them. Oh. Ah, they have to be moved. Stop moving! That is a bug. They have to be stowed somewhere else. Actually have to go in there, grab it, drop it over here, throw it on the fucking ground, and then go over here. Go over there. Okay, now we can go home. Fucking... Shut that stupid, ineffectual, always turned off piece of shit up. Particle Beam Mark II. I have no idea if that's good or not, but Alright, with that out of the way, we need to actually go over here and assist the spacecraft. So, all things considered... Actually, does it take more money to... How much does it take to actually put them back into the best anti-rad gear? Actually, 0, because they already had it. So, equipped all. So everybody goes back with the anti-rad, the full anti-rad gear, even though I think we have... No, they were still at the best anti-radiation gear. I don't think we get any better. Nope. I mean, the gravity boots could help, I suppose, but not really. There's that. No problems there. So, now we're ready to deal with full-on hard radiation in the crew compartment. Now we need to switch over to railguns. Why does it cost so fucking much, though? Good lord. Okay, just in case I don't have enough. Which, of course, I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not going to. Just sure. Oh, well, we'll get it after this one mission. Systems, we got the med bay, right? That we really don't need. Mark 3700 for them long trips, but no, we don't need them. Why do you not have any guns posted on any of your crew? Because there's plenty of guns on the rest of the ship. There's like 4 lockers with guns. We've got enough guns. So, with that, so we've got railguns, and now we can kind of maybe make this strategy work. So, we could get a little bit more money. So actually, let's do a dry run, I suppose, because we've done all of these. These are, we can ream the XP out of them, but we'll do this one, and then it's fairly short, and we'll get enough money to buy the other railgun, and then also a little bit more XP. So we'll do this, and then we'll do this as a dry run for this test. So we no longer have to purge the compartments. Well, aside from this one, but we're not going to be using overdrive on this one. So what we need to do is take the gravity off, put the engines to full. Well, we have to put down the weapons 1, which is kind of unfortunate, but engines to full, send the engineer forward, but then send the security officer back to man the reactor. And now when we do the overdrive and engage combat with the railguns, we hit boost, and then we get more reactor energy. Boost and overdrive, which also radiation. Oh, what a fucking what a meme. We're good for that. So now we're once again Spaceship K-19, and you may now once again imagine Takao from Azur Lane wearing a very sweaty radiation suit. That is basically what's happening here. Okay, so let's see how this works out once we start taking fire. Okay, so defensive flying, performance analysis, obviously, and then we're gonna do overdrive, all of it. It's fire, boost, overdrive, but not this one. Focus fire. We'll do focus fire and boost because that doesn't start a fire. There's that. We also do backup weapon power to just kind of do that. Backup weapon power, just hit all the buttons, so they now have 2. And then now we hit overdrive, giving us 2 extra. Boost? Holy shit! Whoa! 218! Oh, sweet mother of Christ. Well, these guys are fucking dead. What if we switch to attack mode? Just to drive towards them. Ah, there it goes. So, a quick burst of sheer unadulterated kill power. It's already really effective the way it is. .45, and then the backup power. Backup power doesn't do anything. I suppose it's only emergency, not standard. So, we go from 145, which is apparently our standard. Actually, no, the reactor power is still at overdrive. So, we'll wait for that one. Now, apparently does not actually affect the reactor output, even though it's still boosted here. Right, so we're still using all of that, I suppose. So all of this lasts for quite a while, and then we're back down to 100. And then we're back down to only 100% effectiveness. Only full effectiveness. Only maximum. All the other shit tacked on top of that, though, creates a horrifying nightmare scenario. So, yikes. Yes, only 3.6 Ronka. Everyone's fine. Especially Peter's down there. He's fine. It didn't even get past 3 for him. So yes, it creates horrifying amounts of radiation, however our crew is perfectly fine for absorbing that because they're all wearing radiation gear. And on top of that, yeah, everything's real fucking dead real fucking quick. So unfortunately, we don't get more, this is gonna take a while, because the engineer skills take fucking forever to recharge, so you have to really kind of choose when we do that, but aside from that, we can just call it group fighter and cruiser support as a backup. So we save that for the, okay, we're gonna use this at the boss encounter and destroy literally everyone. So this is somewhat, I suppose, sluggish and hackable in some capacities. So yeah, you don't use that because we don't have a fire extinguisher for you. Oh, actually, no. Backup power does increase effectiveness. That does actually just give me the extra one. Well, you don't need that. So that does actually give me additional stuff. Like, additional energy to work with. Overdrive. Maximum power. Unlimited power. They're all dead. Everyone's already dead. damn. Everyone died. So this is definitely you want to hit peak, you gotta time it right, sort of situation. Alright, stop irradiating the ship, please. So if you want to do this, this is definitely, some things need to synchronize for this, but at the end of the day, you will reach your heights of power previously unknown to man. And they probably should have stayed that way. Alright, so we can also get this out of this, well, get this supply container. Which is, again, it's just medkits, oh well. But now we don't have to worry about chasing them the fuck around, at least. So they're sitting pretty right now without the reactor at 150% efficiency. And then overdrive. 195, and then if we had a boost right there. 218 for a split second. For a limited amount of time, 218% efficiency. Meaning that they're going to hit their targets. They are going to hit their targets. I'm not quite sure if beams will be more effective with this strategy, but honestly, we'd become basically a sun for a while. Though, honestly, if we did all of this with beam energy, we might as well call the ship the Spear of fucking Avalon. Just try to be Excalibur as hard as we possibly could, even though that's a sword and not a spear. I'm not quite sure though, because it looked like railguns were the most efficient thing that we could get. So I don't quite believe in beams. Because railguns do fire way faster than the beam charges. I haven't seen beams Mark II yet, but I think we'll just stick with this for right now and just see what the end game, like, equipment is. And then save up money to buy that end game equipment if it happens to be anything actually good. High capacity shields Mark III and high armored reactor Mark III, which we don't need. Okay, so one thing we need to do is we need to go over here and swap the last autocannon back out for a railgun. Though we could do Mark II railgun and Mark II plasma rifle. That would be very funny, but the only problem is, well, a little late for that. We'd have to buy all of those for the entire ship. But hey, wait a minute. We got a new one. They're still unlocking things. Autocannon and particle beam. So, So in comparison, how much more damage does that do to the regular particle beam? 68. So basically double the amount of damage. So, Not quite sure. But also, funnily enough, we have not seen Missile Launcher Mark III, which we will probably get. Also, that's 6 instead of 5. So there is no Missile Launcher Mark III. Yet. We will probably unlock it if we keep going, though. So that means there are more weapons we don't have. So, we'll give Railgun Mark II just to simplify this entire situation. And then we'll just sit and wait on it. We'll sit and wait on buying anything else. I mean, I could get the revive pistols. That'd be nice, but yeah, we don't have enough money for that. At least I don't think so. Can we buy that? What if I wanted to give everyone a revive pistol? It cost 5,000. So you know what? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to give Bochard the revive pistol because he's going to be sitting in the engineering chair, and thus he doesn't really need to. He can run around and revive someone if need be. So we're going to give him the revive pistol. So just in case we really need someone with a revive pistol, he has it. So now we just push onwards, honestly, because there's really nothing else to do. We could ream these for more XP, but we need bigger chunks of XP and money. So explore the Beta Quadrant, finally. Okay, so gravity off, weapons to 1, engines to full. Alonzo goes to the front turret. Bochard comes back to the engineering station, and we are off and ready to go. I could have solved this by making the engineer the, like, whatchamacallit, the security officer the gunner, but I didn't think I was going to be using the reactor all that much. So, now, late game problem. Gravitational anomaly. This area is affected by the gravitational field of a nearby anomaly. Leaving the confines of the ship will result in certain death. Wait until you are out of the sector to repair the engines. The captain's station must be occupied at all times. Engines must have at least 1 unit of power allocated from the reactor. You can do that. So yes, we have a black hole. Now we will also attain peak death. We're gonna wait until we're firmly in it, though. Because we'd waste time waiting for these fuckers. We're gonna wait until they actually get here. Alright, good. Now we're in it. Okay, so. Overdrive, engines, and boost. Another. Actually, just press all the buttons. Just press all the buttons. Slam all the buttons. Activate full power. Right? No, we can't do anything else. We can give gravity back to the ship for a bit. What? Nope. We're all good. So let's see how this plays out. Pew 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 pew. These guys take forever to kill. Now we fall back to only 188, and then to 45, and then slowly back down to 100%. So basically, I can, through a series of complex button presses, increase my, the effective, weapon effectiveness, which I assume is damage, to 200%. Just double it outright. With the shields, and the shields are totally fine, so there's no problem there. I'm even flying on offensive. And there's that. So we can probably only do that once per mission. However, we do have inspiring speech, and we can still use kind of, sort of, some of that power. Just not at the peak that, we wanted to. We only really get to do that once per mission, it seems. And then we can also lean on fighter and cruiser support in an emergency. So we've got a couple of things that we can throw out. But we only seem to be able to do that once per mission. That's only when shit lines up. But we effectively have the railguns operating at near peak capacity. Holy fuck! Well, I probably should have saved for that. Well, didn't see that one coming. need to actually get closer to destroy it. Destroy the shield generators. Oof. We got clicked, but our shield immediately came back anyway. At this point, the motherships start to appear as surprise scripted events. Okay. That's a bit memey, but we can still manage this just fine. Good thing we over-prepared for this. Now we just wait for the guns to actually poke at the mothership. The shields are doing fine. We have to go under it. Or we can just, can we just keep here, sitting here shooting it? I think we can kind of just sit here shooting it. Are you going over there? Get over there. I think the game's like, no, we have to make it so the player doesn't kill the mothership that fast. We need to make them waste time. And they're all running like bitches. Okay, so there's your mothership. Are we at the objective here? I think we're at the objective. Okay, then we're good. But okay, so good. Now we're totally prepared for those surprise events. And in case they're not, since we sat there grinding, now we're basically going to be A-okay until endgame, I think. We won't really need to buy anything or change anything. Unless they give us a new suite of, like, awesome weapons. Potentially. Alright, I can just press all the buttons. I'm being retarded here. Press all the buttons. Ah, nope, fuck, I pressed that. Damn it. I didn't want to cancel that. Okay, well, there's that. What's resistance? I don't fucking know. Is this what it's like to be Stonehenge? More or less. So yeah, no, that was, yeah, we basically just sit there and meme on all of the enemies. Yeah, sure, the encounters are taking a while, but not really all that much. Like, they're not able to do damage because they can't get near us. They take a while because we have to chase around the last guys as our abilities start to come down, but at that point we've destroyed all of the enemies, so it doesn't matter. Well, now you need to load an airburst shell to complete the experience. I'd shoot, nuclear-tipped Sabo rounds out of my railguns. They won't let me, though. Okay, so what do we get out of that, guys? Since we obliterated a mothership. We didn't get any points from that directly, we just did the mission. No change in pay. Auto-tech fighters. We don't need it, congratulations. Actually, it looks like 12's the peak. Wow. Someone said 20 was the peak, but apparently 12, that's it. Okay. Bars filled, the end. Provides an extra unit of power to the shields. This allows them to be powered without power from the reactor. That we need to be at the desk for, though, so we can't really use that. So the security officer needs to be at his desk to do that. Mastery. I suppose that's because, yeah, now the pilot's actually level 20. Rather, level 12. Or rather, someone hit level 12. That's what it is, okay. Don't need to buy anything aside from useless bullshit. Like, when did we get the armor? 46. Okay. Weapons, though, 44. This might be where it all ends. This might be where the breadcrumb trail goes. Like, goes completely cold, which is unfortunate. Although, one thing I will note. Notice how there is space here? Seemingly for something else. We can't have any more people. But notice how there is space here from what I can see here, is potentially 3 more weapons officers. Forces. That's cheap and easy, but we don't need it. We need to get online, on with the story here. We'll come back if we really feel like we need it, but at this point, I don't even think we'll really need the escape pods, because if we have to lose, if we lose the escape pods, yes, we lose the crew, but we also lose the ship too. So I think we're just gonna White Star Line and just not have the escape pods. Because I think we hit the end of everything. So while we could use money, at this point I think we're done. We've effectively run out all of the content. Aside from the armor. We'll save for the last upgrade of armor. That's what we'll do. Because it's gonna cost a lot. Main fleet be located in the Gamma Quadrant. Your task is to go there and find it. Good luck. Is this the final mission? Because apparently, yes, we have to go to find the enemy fleet. But if that's the case, I'm gonna hold my fucking chickens here. We'll hold the... Right, no, so we'll have the increased Well, actually, you know what? We'll hold that too. Fuck it. We can sit here and do this. We'll hold the abilities until we see the actual, like, last objective. Because if we waste of flying, we can just sit here and waste a little bit of time. Although, unfortunately, now we're actually taking shield damage, but not too much as the regeneration is fairly quick. God, now I'm really feeling it. Oh no, we're normal. Nope. Well, I could just keep evasive flying on. See if we can actually hit any of the guns. I mean, they might shoot something, but yeah, we could be rocking around too. Actually, no, they can kill things. So there's that. We can't just hit evasive flying and move around, and they will sometimes actually hit something. Nope, not final. I'll say that much. Okay. All right, I think we could probably get away with the gunner abilities. So we'll just use the gunner abilities. These will recharge fast enough. The engine, well, the engineer stuff, that will keep in reserve. Well as the extra XP, because we're gonna have 2 more encounters. So let's just get this moving. Yeah, you see, that's what it feels like to actually kill people at a respectable speed here, which seems to be overpowered for the rest of the game. Anytime now, guys. Guys, just kill the man. Yep. Well, actually, I need inspirational speech to be active, so I'm gonna leave that there. He has to sit in the seat. Jesus Christ, guys. Suddenly you can't hit one guy. He's not doing anything, but this is kind of embarrassing. Good. There you go. So we're gonna wait around for a little bit. Everybody shield. Let everybody's abilities charge back up. Doesn't take too long. We might get attacked by another, get on with it kid fleet, but it's not like they'll kill us. Man, overdrive takes forever. Also, this is well, we're in the, this is where the black hole is, so I guess we're actually, as we get closer, the screen starts to shake a little bit. That's weird. Alright, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, get on with it, actually. We can just leave. So you don't give us XP. You're a waste of time. Bye, fucker. Get the shit moving a bit. Have the gunners do their thing. They don't really need all that much support. We can give them everything we've got at the final encounter. I know what the fuck you're doing. We're just outrunning you, though. And yeah, he's attacking the gravity, which is funny because we don't need that. Yeah, sure. Oh no, the gravity. Whatever will we do? Oh, we don't need that. Well. Alright. Now we move on to the actual encounter, once everybody's got their skills up. Just gotta wait for overdrive to pop up, and apparently we're going to come in here and there's going to be a very large fleet, I'm assuming. And we're gonna have to go all guns out, everything to full power, guns out, and then call in all the support we have. Right? That should be good enough. Right, everyone's good. Okay. Engage. There's nothing here. What could have happened? Oh, those poor ships and space rectangles. Oh no. They killed everyone. We're probably gonna be shot at, though. Nope, they're all dead. Well, apparently that wasn't the final battle, and there was nothing here. Damn. I wasted all that energy for nothing. All right. Maximum power. We'll save the support ships for the next jump. Do anything currently? Okay. Well, they're getting there. They're gonna be max crewed very, very, very quickly. Okay, so did we get another unlock from that? Nope. Okay, so no more weapons, I suppose. Equipment is fine for what it is. We've got emergency plans for basically everything. One thing I want to see, hang on here, I want to double check, because I think we have closed environment suits. Because I think they have an air supply, right? Yeah, 30 seconds there. Not as good as the 40 seconds from this, but good enough. So if we need to actually, just in case they throw curveballs at us, because I'm thinking finale, what if they like, oh, instant kill one of our fucking crew members. Oh, whatchamacallit? Cause a fire on my ship just because. I'm thinking back to the finale of Bomber Crew and the mission's bullshit. So I'm expecting bullshit if this finale comes up. So you know what I think we're gonna do? I think we're gonna buy those, because we have enough guns. I think we're gonna buy those revives now. Though personal shields and cloaks is quite nice. Though what we could do is vent the entire atmosphere. But, personal shields reduce the damage taken from attacks on board the ship. I think giving everybody revive is probably a good idea. The mechanic not having his... The mechanic doesn't really need the tech tool. The tech tool is nice, but at the end of the day, we've never really had a use for it. So, I mean, we can give it to Bochard, I suppose. But at the end, I think everybody's got the repair. Everybody's a mechanic, passively, so... Everyone repairs perfectly fine the way they are. So I suppose just give everybody the revive, tool. Just in case they just start fucking dropping people dead. Like casting death and fucking fake Grand Order. Just in case they just zap a crew member. Rescue scientist. Clear out Phasmin forces. No. I think we're done. This is my thing. I think we're essentially done with everything, because I don't think we can get another upgrade for really anything aside from the armor. So that's 4-6, and we'll get that immediately. Systems, Weapons, got them all. Engines, got them all. Escape pods, we can get them, but got them all. Equipment, livery, nothing. So I think, actually, that last mission is, like, whatchamacallit, that last 48 is it. Might need more medkits for that. Remember correctly, the revived tool still needs health kits to work, just improves it. Hang on here. Let me see. Does this work out here? Holster, which improves the speed of reviving a crew member when using a medical kit. Oh, so it does do that. Okay. So, we're going to specialize a bit then. Because if they start doing that, we need to be prepared for that sort of thing. Fire, we can just vent the atmosphere. But then again, we have to... Well, actually, no, we don't need the... We need somebody at the security officer station, but we don't need a skilled event. So we can have the nose gunner just swap over and just do that. So... Or anyone else in that area if there's a fire. So equipment. Well, I don't think we... Well, that, aside from... No. We don't need any fire extinguishers. So you know what? We'll just do full medkits, just in case. We still may need spacesuits, so we'll leave a spacesuit. We haven't had a breakdown yet, really. So, spacesuits. More medical. I don't think we need the rifles up here. I don't think these have ever actually really been used. So, you know what? We'll install dual medkits up here. So, I think we've got enough rifles in the rest of the fucking ship. You know what? Just for the sake... Just for peace of mind, I suppose. Okay. Strong chances of an automatic recovery. If that fails, there's a strong chance the pod can be tracked and recovered. Okay, so you know what? We'll just... Do they escalate in price more? No, they don't, but it's an upgrade. Okay, so right. So we'll buy the escape pods, I suppose, because I don't think we need to buy anything else. So we needed more medkits. We've got more medkits. You know what? I think, just because I have a really bad feeling, I think I'm going to put that fire extinguisher back, so we have at least one. Because, okay, so what if someone's down and there's a fire on the ship? I can't vent the atmosphere because that person will be sucked out the airlock. So, just for the sake of having one, I suppose. We'll replace those rifles up there with more medkits. That we don't need that many rifles. We've never had to, but let's do that. And honestly, we could also not vent the atmosphere, I suppose. We could also vent the atmosphere to get rid of boarders too. So, I think we're just prepared for everything. What if they have grab boots? What if they can't be jettisoned out the airlock? What if we actually have to shoot them? We have a plan for that. So, just me trying to cover most of my bases. So, honestly, I don't think we need to do any of these, because while we could get more escape pods, we don't seemingly have a reason to research anything else. So let's just get the fuck on with it. Because I think we're already at, like, peak everything, so why bother with anything else? Oops, the beta quadrant has picked up a UDF distress signal, or distress beacon. They've been selected to investigate the origin of the signal. Good luck. It's probably trapped. Also, additionally, what if there's a fire and we have an escort target? That's the other reason why we might need a fire extinguisher. I mean, we could call in support performance analysis, but I think we're at max level, so we're not going to need to press that ever again. Oh, hello. That's a lot of borders. That's all cleaned out. There's going to be another jump and then the objective, so there's going to at least be one more fight. I think we'll call in the support just to make this go a little faster. Also, I think we may have killed every single ace, because I haven't seen one in a while. Overdrive takes the longest, so we won't actually trigger that. All right. Just reload before we walk into whatever the fuck this is, because it could be very bad. We're not going to have support, which means that we need to be as self-sufficient as possible. I mean, hard to graduate to ace status when an intergalactic waffle iron keeps destroying your ships. Yeah, no, it's hard to have aces when, you know, the enemy ace keeps killing all your aces. Hard to have aces when they keep dying. The moment one of them gloats, they immediately get shot. Alright, good. We're not gonna have the cruiser and fighter support, but don't need it. Ha, bye, fuckers. Okay, they're gonna come after us. Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be a fight. So let them get all nice and cozy here. Performance analysis just for the sake of it. Weapons to full. Good. 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 It's all powered. Good. We've got basically everything we need. So, there we go. Come get some, fuckers. Yeah, no, we're just liquidating them now. The wonders of 200% effectiveness. Unfortunately, it's running down now. What a shame. We can call in fighter support and potentially cruiser support, I suppose. Actually, no, just... Right, so fighter and cruiser support if we need it, but I don't think we're going to need it. We did it. There's a scannable over here, though. They're all dead. See a wrecked fighter from Task Force Alpha. Okay. Task Force Alpha was the first contribution we ever launched to deep space. Their mission was to investigate and halt phasmid incursions. They failed. We lost communication with them as they neared their destination, but for several years after their mission, all phasmid activity appeared to cease. Plot! The rest of their fleet may be nearby. Return to base so we can further analyze the data collected by your scans. Okay, we go home now. Thor. No. Poacher, yank that shit in. Well, we are fully prepared to do all this, so why not? Overdrive is gonna lag behind, though, unfortunately. Oh, look at that. Oh, what a shame. I'm just gonna have to get in here. I'm gonna lose the front gun. I figured it was gonna be an alien, sneak attack, but heck. And... get out of there! Fuckers. Oh no, radiation. Oh no. It's almost like my ship already exudes. Uh-oh. Nope. But almost like my ship exudes radiation. Already that high. We appear to be surrounded. Alright, we only have one more jump after that past this one, so might as well hit the fastest one and then call in support. Oh, for the love of Christ. You're not even worth the energy to look at you. Do you know how many Phasmin ships I've killed today? Do you know how many people I killed before breakfast? Yep, there's still more. I think that's all of them aside from these drones. I think that's the drone carries the last one. That's it. $32,000 XP. Holy shit. That is a lot of XP. I just maxed my guys out. I'm about to. I think. Most of them are already at level 12. So, I think with that much XP, I think that the subclasses are going to be at level 12 too. For whatever good that actually does me now. Yep. Maxed out. Oh, I got the best armor. Double mastery. Okay. So, we've got the best armor now, which will cost us fuck knows how much to put on the ship. 2,000 each. Well, I suppose the front and the back needed the most, so we can get more lifeboats, but I don't see the need since we're totally fine in terms of being alive. I mean, famous last words, but I don't think we need anything else. Hang on here. Very high risk. Recover escape pod from Task Force Alpha wreckage. Repel Phasmid mothership flotilla. We have critical situation. A group of large Phasmid vessels appear to be preparing to launch an attack on Athena Station. Offense is the best defense. I mean, yeah, we could go over there and wreck those guys. So, you know what? We'll do both of them. For the sake of getting any... I don't... Do we get anything? I mean, we can get more armor. We get the money to buy more armor plates, but... Do we get anything else? No. Engine? No. Escape pod? This is actually really a kind of a disappointing end because I reached the peak power here and that's it. I have reached the top and I just can't get any fucking higher. I mean, I could, you know, amp up the med bay a little bit, I guess. Mark 3, there really isn't that much better in there. I mean, the heal's there, but I suppose we want the ability to heal, period. Add pods. I like combo weapons. I mean, I suppose I could, but at the end of the day, the railguns are perfectly fine. So, yeah, no, I guess to get the extra armor, we could go after the flotilla. Get him in there. Get the engineer, well, get the security officer back there. I mean, honestly, I think we could, with the amount of time it's going to take, I think we could actually just stand and just go full in on this. The moment we actually have the moment. So just to make this go, because there's several jumps between us and the actual objective. So might as well just make this go quick. Speed running tactics. Is this better than Bomber Crew? I think so. It still has some points where it kind of doesn't really... Yo, it's not really as good as it could be. Excuse me. But it's still, I think, as, you know, expansion on Bomber Crew's mechanics, a good thing. Yo, so, you know, an advancement. So progress. Can't you have a bigger crew? I already have the 7th crew member. Oh. Hey guys, it's Phontomen. Also, why did that not ping? Thanks for the $1, Mom. I'm not sure why they didn't actually play a sound. What's going on here? I think we might have borked something. Also, I don't need to amp XP because what use do we have for it now? Everyone's max screwed. Okay, very secure. Okay, so yeah, no, we still got a while. Two jumps. That means two more of these. Click. Shields are doing perfectly fine and apparently do not need to be touched at all. So I don't even have to go into defensive now. We're good. I guess we're already here, so charge and go. Well, at least the guns are working. Without actually needing to be boosted, but they are still boosted. The reactor power is still working, and then it goes. There it goes. Now it's down to normal, unfortunately. Managed to kill things perfectly fine. See, now the thing is, I don't need to kill these guys for XP. So I really don't actually have to sit here and fight these guys. So I can kind of just leave the moment my stuff is recharged. Which is actually kind of funny. We don't actually get anything from killing these guys anymore. Also, Race Target Driver, thank you for the 50 cents. And they're dead. Okay. I'm gonna wait until, because we have one jump left, I believe. Yeah, right. So this is Spiral Arm Terminus. Spiral Arm Terminus, right. Okay, so yeah, now we just wait for all the weapons, the skills to come back, and then we go full ham on the mothership. Probably, well, we got inspirational speech, so we could probably get fighter support and cruiser support. That's good. We'll just wait around a little bit, and we'll probably actually, yeah, that, okay, so I suppose it passively speeds things up. Those are definitely going faster underneath that, so... We'll get it in battle. Okay. Overdrive. Focus fire. Boosted weapons. All weapons full. That's in, and in. Yeah, we just shredded the top of the ship instantaneously. So now we just need to get under the ship real quick before everything goes to shit. We lose all of our abilities. Now, kill it. Come on, click, 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 bang. These are a threat? That's news to me. Yeah, I think we've reached the peak of power. We didn't even need to call in support. Unlimited nuclear power, yes. The wonders of nuclear energy. Horrible side effects. Unlimited power! Well, actually, all things considered, it'd be nice to have a map here, but we could go to the space rock and then actually get back to base way faster. That's 3 jumps in this direction. I think we could actually get back to base faster this direction. It's funny that they have basically like a, whatchamacallit, like a, what is it? What is it? Privateer and, oh, hey. Freelancer, right. They have a Privateer and Freelancer-esque, like, teleport, like, jump gate system, and there's almost no reason to go, like, randomly exploring with it. It's kind of a shame. You could actually make Freelancer Light out of this. It's kind of funny how the game doesn't do that. You really could actually have, like, you really could, like, go to, like, make an RPG of basically just Freelancer Light out of this, where you could, like, you know, go to different areas and then take missions at certain different ports to gain faction standing with other, like, places and whatnot. Also, that was a scannable and not actually, whatchamacallit, a retrievable. But, you get my point here? Also, we don't have to deal with any of these guys. We actually do not have to deal with a single one of these fuckers anymore. I mean, they'll shoot us, but at the end of the day, we don't need to kill them. Because they don't give us anything. Combat has now been expedited. We don't need to kill all of these guys. We have as much XP as we want, and we don't get more money for shooting them. Hang on, I wonder. Actually, no, I can't use those skills, so well. Though we are being shot real fucking good here. But we can get out of here. Oh. Hi, Aunt Michelle. That's Phonto Aunt over there. Thank you for the, what is it, $5? Thanks. So apparently I've got the family watching me. Which is good, because you guys showed up. We might be entering the last stages of this game. So good that you showed up. You're about to see the finale, I think. Shield Charger is about to fail. Ooh. Let's go fix that. Whir. Everybody else is okay. Why are we actually... Some people are actually taking permanent damage, which is kind of surprising. But not enough to really warrant actually sending everyone to the medbay. You've all got minor radiation sickness. Get on with it. Also, something else is broken. What? Oh, the O2 launcher. Jesus. Well, the O2 launcher. The oxygen system. What is that doing there? Why is that breaking? Also, apparently there's also no one here, too. Wow, okay, we outflanked the enemy entirely. But I suppose going back the other direction would have actually, yeah, we would have actually gotten, it would have been about the same distance. But we seem to have completely dodged any enemy encounters on the way back. Oh, $10. I see, now they're all throwing money at me. Thank you, Aunt Michelle. Thanks, Aunt Michelle. Okay, so now we're actually surrounded. Alright, well, we'll just go to full weapons. I mean, there's nothing really stopping us here. Okay, good, good, good. Good. And good. Railguns all around? Yep. They seem to work, and I min-maxed them to run at peak efficiency without any fucking downsides, so why not just keep using them? June's Journey next. What? I have no idea what that is. Okay, so we're back here, and I think that's enough. That's enough for the armor? Maybe? Well, at least one. So, crew's fully leveled, we're not getting anything else out of the research tree, it looks like, so just buy the armor. One side's gonna be weighted down, I think. And we'll get the last bit on the way there. Okay, so we could do this repeatedly for money and XP, but we don't need any. Well, we need money, but we'll get enough of it from this. Okay, so we have been analyzing sensor data from your discovery of the Wreck Task Force Alpha Fleet. We've detected an escape pod with an active life support system. Locate the pod and rescue its occupant. That person, apparently, if they are alive, has been in hypersleep for 3 years. Gee, I wonder what happened. What are they going to tell us? Aside from the obvious that the ultimate objective of the Phasmid army is Earth, thank you, fucking main menu, for giving it away. Okay, so, reactor set. Everybody to your stations. Launch the boat. Okay, so, off we go. Hey, see, I wonder, can I get away with this? Because I have no reason to actually fight these guys. I can keep poking at them, but at the end of the day, they don't give me anything. They're just slowing me down. 3 jumps, 6 jumps. Jesus goddamn Christ. Bye, losers. I won't be able to do that again, but that at least speeds this up a bit. Call in support. Just get this going as fast as possible. Thanks for subscribing, Mom. Welcome back. Click, 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 click. Right. Alright, that's it. Now we just wait. So, race car driver, thank you, sir. Welcome back. Because now I can't do my fast jump charge. I have to actually kill these guys now just to make it efficient. Alright, good. Also, the shields have gone down. That might be a problem. Okay, so... Well, we're here. We've expended all of our abilities, but we're here. Now we have to wait as the crew arbitrarily misses nearly every shot. Oh, the woes of being normal and not being able to abuse the abilities harder. Gravity generator requires repair. No, it doesn't, because we don't need it. I would have liked to actually strip that out mid, like have a 5th turret. That would have been fun. Can't start a fire with it. It never has started a fire. But, well, we're not doing anything here, so might as well. Now I'm just kind of flying around, waiting until all these guys die. Whenever my gunners decide to pick them off. Save the skills for the next encounter. It's probably going to be a story one. Or it's going to be a scripted event. So, might as well save all the guns for it. Okay, good. Not all the power is up and running. They have, some people are waiting for overdrive, but I think we'll be fine. Okay. Whoever's in there, they're alive, but I'm expecting it to be a horrible mutant alien, because that's just how this shit goes. Okay, Bochard, get to the tractor beam. Pull her in. Biggins. He's actually alive and a human. That's actually kind of amazing. Hello, Barney. Wait, Digby type bit. Wait. I'm sensing this may be a reference. Phasma command communications likely emitted from the home world. Ooh. It's about time we brought the fight to them. Says Wing Commander, whatever his name's, the 8th? Well, he'll be fine. I'm sure Biggins is, he'll be fine. The man looks like he could stand a little bit of radiation. Biggins was the airfield commander in the original Bomber Crew. That's what I thought it was. I'm like, wasn't that the NPC from Bomber Crew? Yeah, we'll just sit here and we'll leave it exactly when we can leave because we don't need to fight these guys. We just kind of have to sit here. Oof. And they're all dead. How many railguns? 4. The whole ship's covered in railguns. Okay, so 2 jumps. Well, I guess we'll actually attack these guys now. All in the support here to just soften these guys up and save the abilities for the last actual area that we have to run. 4 fucking minutes. Why even let me jump at that point? Oh. Get back in your chair. Well, at least it goes down the more we kill. It's going back up now because they keep respawning more. God, that's annoying. I suppose standing still here is probably the easiest way to shoot all these guys, though. Don't have to aim terribly hard when you can just look at them and click. However, they've started to peel the paint on the ship for the first time in God knows how long. The ship actually took hull damage. Alright, later, nerds. That guy came with us. That guy came with us. Well, you could just go fuck yourself. Alright, and now we amp everything. Okay, good. 218, 218, 218. And yeah, we just keep flying in this direction and we'll be fine. What's a little radiation poisoning? Yeah, right? What's a little radiation poisoning and then, well, several higher doses of little radiation poisoning? What's it matter if they stack up? What's it matter if the numbers get higher? Right, they add together. Eh? Surely a little bit, a lot of little bit of radiation exposure only leads to, like, medium cancer, right? You can handle medium cancer. Do not go gently into the night. No. Definitely not. If you're going out, you go out swinging. Surviving members of Task Force Alpha have helped our UDF researchers narrow down the location of the Phasmid homeworld. Final battle! Wormhole coordinates are set for the outskirts of the nebula thought to contain the Phasmid homeworld. So chapter 3? Yeah, it's chapter 3 now, I suppose. I wonder how long this is, though. Welcome to the Phasmid Nebula. So where's the home planet? Where are the nuclear weapons we're going to fire at it? After 10 years adrift, the theme is... After 10 years adrift, Biggins is alive. Okay, so at this point, do I get new stuff? Is there anything new that you have given me? No. No, it does not look so. Okay, fine then. We'll just get the last bit of armor. Save the money for anything else. Because we don't need anything else. We're on autopilot now. Welcome to the end game, gentlemen. And it won't be a nuke. It will be an antimatter device. Yeah, it works. Okay, so what's the final mission here? Search the quadrant. Oh, we have to do a search. Nah. We can't just find the planet and be done with it. But okay, fine. Get the turret. Get back out there. But at this point, we don't actually have to do anything, so I suppose I'm speedrunning this now, because we don't actually really have to do anything else. The ship is fully upgraded, aside from the escape pods, which we may not need, because we are basically invulnerable. Notice releasing a mapping probe near the Beta Quadrant area. Yeah. Map the area, then we know where we are. And leave. And now we actually have to fight them. So how many jumps? One jump. So that's our jump over there. So we'll call in the fighter support here. And we'll save, you know, Guns A-Go-Go for the last one. There's your blue giant star out there looking mighty aesthetic. We may want to dodge. We may not want to get shot repeatedly in the ass like that. So it looks like we're fighting. We can't stand it. We will not be able to take that much damage. Although, I suppose we could start taking the safer routes, really. If there's not that many enemies there, we don't need to kill them for the XP anymore. So I suppose we could just take those just to get the counters over quicker, and not have to worry too much. So I suppose like we could start doing the milk run routes. I mean, fast is just to get the mission over with faster, I suppose, but in terms of, in this situation, we're gonna have to kill all these guys. Yeah, this is going too slowly. Okay. Alright! You're gonna make me meme like this, we'll do this. Fuckers. Well, the entire ship is covered in radiation. However, if we just eject the probe, we won't actually have to stay here. We could take the safe route just so the encounters are over faster, because really at this point we actually can't really, unless we have the fast jump charge available, we can't really fast cheese the, you know, the jump gates. So then we're stuck in situations like this. That's a lot. Oh boy. That's a lot of boarding parties. Alright, we're just gonna have to keep just spraying. Music stops. Alien synth stops. Just another day at the office, really. So let's see if we can go back here and just make these encounters just go quicker. Actually, there's no one even here. See, I think we've actually earned, by this point, the safe route. Because we don't need to actually, you know, burst into the other areas. Because we don't need anything from them anymore. Also, the oxygen is offline. We might want to fix that. Alright, that was still a really long encounter, but I guess this increases the chances of not needing to fight at all. Like here. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. So, seeming like, yeah, the faster routes will guarantee combat. But we might be able to get away with not fighting at all, which is its own, in its way, its own, like, faster route. So if we don't have to fight every single jump gate, we actually slow down, we actually, you know, we speed up the safe route considerably. So maybe taking the safe route might be the easier way from now on, honestly. Because we don't need anything. We don't get anything out of the faster routes, so why do them anymore? Okay, what did we gain from that? Clear out Phontomen forces, search Delta Quadrant. Apparently this is the necessary one. Medium risk. Really the only thing we have to really do in the spaceship now is just buy the, whatchamacallit, just buy the escape pods and then we have everything that we need. Just for the sake of completeness and feng shui. We'll get them, as we are, but I think, equipment, don't need to upgrade any of that. The engines, they've already upgraded to the ones that we actually want. The weapons, they don't go any higher. Systems, we could get, like, we don't need the gravity generator. Oxygen generator, that's at maximum. Reactors at maximum. Medical bay. The only thing is the medical bay. So the only thing is the medical bay and the blast escape pods. That's the only things we need. Potentially. These are just the last couple of things that we actually get a hold of. Okay, so moving on. We must now move our search to the Delta Quadrant, head there, and begin mapping. Is taking the safer route faster than taking the fastest route? I think right now, since the encounters are taking so long, the safest route might be the faster one. At least this is how I'm seeing it. Because we get situations where we don't have any encounters at all, which we're in there for like 15 seconds. Small bean man. We're not playing Among Us, though we can space people. Well, they're gonna shoot at us no matter. Actually, we could fast jump charge this. That's what we can do. We could cheese this one and just get going. Okay, good. That got a little low for the rear shields, but at the end of the day, they stopped firing and then it just healed immediately. Apparently there are enemies coming in this sector, so... Yep! I don't think we'll need full power, though. Boarding ships, but they're being filled full of holes as they approach, so they're no threat. And there we go. And there's no one here. See? We make up the time, and the encounters that we're in on the safer routes apparently are just, now that we don't need XP from them, just small roadblocks. So why not take the easier route? Okay. Time to kick this mapping satellite out the back of the fucking ship. Package away. Not a bad way to just farm completion gold and research. I suppose so, yes, but at the end of the day, we don't need any of that now, since I've gotten basically everything that I need. I don't think I need to buy anything else. I don't think they can actually... I don't even think they can give me anything else. Okay, this got really, really tense all of a sudden, so... I think we're gonna have to fight this. We'll go defensive and actually fight it. Alright, we're good. Oh. Aha! Fucker. Trying to board me. I just noticed him, like, pull in behind me. And seconds to react, and he just dies anyway. Save the engineer skills for the next battle because I think we're almost done. And that should be the last. This should be the last one, and yep. All right then, good. And there's no one here. Bomb. Oh, the O2, right, shit. I was busy looking at every other part of the screen. I want to get that before we all suffocate. Yeah, right. And yes, now we will stand there having a DPS fight. And he will probably lose horribly. Actually, he manages to get the shield down because my gunner is so incompetent he can't engage a target standing right behind him. Right in front of him, standing still. You're paying for that pain. So, wait a minute. I thought I heard something. I thought I heard a couple bars from Baka Mitai in there, and I was like, wait a minute, but no, just me hearing things. Yeah, no, nothing else, so I guess it's just the escape pods, and then, what else? All right, the med bay. Mark III, and then Mark III. Congratulations. The entire crew can now bail out in the event of an emergency. We're all still probably fucked, though, because the ship probably won't have any upgrades after that happens, and thus we're all probably going to... We're going to suffer horribly if that happens. But now the only thing left is the medbay, and then I don't need anything else. Like, I could put the gravity generator in there just for posterity. Like, let's kind of put it there. Probably get an achievement for it later on. Maybe. He's all level 6. Weapons are Mark IIs. They don't need anything. Engines, they don't go up to Mark III aside from the standard one, and I don't want that. Escape pods are escape pods. The equipment don't have any upgrades in the library, so... Yep, no, that's it. To be honest, it's easier to compensate for the loss of the ship than the loss of the skills of the crew. I'd imagine, because frankly, this is seeming like the weapons themselves are useful, but the crew skills really just take a weapon and then make it broke. So, destroy Fadman outpost. These give a lot of fucking money. But this is the story mission, so we're going to do this. An exoplanet has been detected deep in the nebulous Delta Quadrant. This could be it. Locate the planet and scan its surface. Okay? That might be the planet. We don't need to do anything else. I don't need money to do anything else. The only thing we actually need to buy is the medbay, and this will give us enough money for the medbay. Okay, so we're gonna take the safest route too, because we might actually be moving way faster. It is 6 jumps though, but it's 5 jumps via the fastest route, which is not that much faster. If it's 5 jumps on the fastest route, every single one of those is gonna be an absolutely fucking, like, maximum difficulty encounter. So, why bother? Oh right, I didn't actually set anything. My bad. I didn't actually set the systems. I wanted to get things done so bad. Yep. Well, we're cheesing this encounter, so it doesn't really matter. We're just zipping past this. Ow, 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 ow. A little damaged. But there's no one here! So keep on moving. Go over there and fix that reactor though. That took a pretty nasty hit. Well, actually, everything broke now. And it immediately broke the moment I sat down. Nice. Shields are starting to break a little bit more often now, and this is supposed to be the safe route, guys. Jesus Christ. Also, why is Ramos out of the station? What are you doing? Why is the rear gunner not actually at his station? What the fuck happened there? Jesus fucking Christ, guys, kill him already. So now, actually, we need to send some people to actually get healed, because we took a couple of nasty bumps in that fight. Well, you're already healed. And everybody else is fine. Great. Also, I never actually I'm an idiot. I never actually made moved those to the weapon power. Duh. I never actually moved those two weapons. I'm all over the place now. I must be getting tired. God, this is taking forever now. Whoa. Crystal field and also This might be, you know, an encounter, or it might be something useful. Probably an encounter. I'm watching you. Also, I had slow time on like an idiot. Getting there now. Strangely like Earth, but I'm going to assume, well, actually, that's not the oceans, or either. Is the black the continents, or the red the continents? If so, either or. A lot of fucking, a lot of iron down there. Right, so definitely the Phasmin homeworld. You better get out of there quick. No doubt they will not take kindly to being discovered. Yep, time to cheese! I clicked. God damn it! I thought I clicked on someone else. Whoops. Oof, canceled an ability like a moron. Yeah, of course there are more guys. Oh. Oh. All right. Purge. So the shields are down. That's a problem. Well, we killed them all, so that was a bit hairy, but we're fine. Shields went down, but we were actually managing to fight them all off. Let's go get those repairs before we shoot them. Alonzo, go to the medic. Man, they're just gonna harass me the entire way back, aren't they? Two's out. Hold off for a little bit. We're all engineers in the rest of the ship, so it's no big deal. He just isn't firing anymore. Oh, you idiot. Wrong person. Well, I called that in a little bit too late. Yep, just the whole way back. Nice if the fighters stuck around us even after we warped. Finally got a quiet one, shockingly enough. What do you know, the last one, and it's the quietest, like, it's actually non-combat zone. What a surprise. God, that was a slog. I'm really hoping this is the last mission because there's nothing left to do. There's really nothing left to do. Alright, so spacecraft. Well, at this point, the only thing we need is the med bay, and that is it. Gas medical bay Mark III. Well, what do we got here? Actually, it's the same med bay, it just heals way faster. We can get more medical attention, but this is considerably faster. Basically 3 times faster. Or twice as fast, at least. So, yeah, no, it's... Never mind. So, we want our guys healed up. I suppose the med kits and the whatchamacallit and the revive tools will compensate for any loss. Is the painted red? Not currently. But yeah, so all escape pods. Just in case we somehow fuck up the last mission as being the strongest we probably can be. But hello, Tazrin. Welcome back, sir. Thank you for resubscribing. You've been here. Harvest anti-mana. Oh my god, it's a fucking fetch quest. Well, at least with this, there's 2 jumps. Scientists have developed an antimatter bomb that can destroy the Phasmid home world in one fell swoop. The rub is that this new weapon requires antimatter harvested from a pulsar in the Gamma Quadrant. Get in and get out before the radiation overcomes your crew. Oh, radiation, you say? Well, that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal at all. Radiation. I like how the game really expected me to not do this. I like how completely unprepared the game is for this, like, me being this radioactively, inclined. Me using the resistances this much. I like how the game didn't expect me to do this. You put out more than anything. Yeah, I'm a small gamma ray burst. A terrible weapon, a necessary weapon. I suppose we can get away with fast because there's just so few jump gates here. So we could probably zip through fast because there's only 2. Actually, that's 4 jumps. Never mind. I thought there were only 2 jumps, but nope, never mind. Lucky we'll get out before they get into combat range. Oof, 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 oof. Ow. Some damage, but we're through. And, of course, they're immediately... What is... I mean, we could get a quiet one, but it seems like the enemy just really doesn't want to give us one. Also, I'm starting to see that we don't have to use both of the engineer skills to get maximum output out of the guns. We could use boost 3 first, and then use overdrive, effectively doubling the length of, you know, maximum output guns. They won't be at... With overdrive, I don't think they'll be at absolute peak maximum, but close enough. Any day we want to wrap this up, guys. Jesus. There we go. Ah! Good, finally one that's empty. We can actually send some people to the med bay because we're actually kind of shut up. Do some quick repairs. Speaking of repairs. Huh. Fortunately, we can't enjoy all the nice space stuff because we're going to be shot at the moment we show up in the fucking system. Alright. Not done yet, unfortunately, but most of these guys are getting chewed up. Any day now with that. What we should probably do is wait around for the radiation to actually heal. Can we actually get this to heal? Yes, we can. Right, so get the radiation off of some of our guys, because apparently the ship's going to be awash in it. Alright, well. Release the probe! Also, before the radiation overwhelms you, look at this tick rate, it's kind of pathetic. Like, oh no! Oh, I don't have to recover it. Oh, okay. Sure, fine. But, oh no, it's almost like basic combat damage. Time to end this, you say? Well, I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, an empty one. How about that? Because we just cleared it. You better give us a fucking empty one. Everybody's crew skills are all up and running. Two empty ones, huh? What that is suspicious. There they are. I shudder to think how long this would take if I didn't do this. I really shudder to think how long this would actually take to clear out this shit. While, whatchamacallit, well, I take, like, I'm not amping damage as high as I can. I'm really, I think this game might be too padded with some of these encounters. And I'm doing something the game clearly did not expect me to do. So I'm expediting the shit out of this. But the game did not expect me to be playing this hard. Oh, they're gonna send even more. And I actually have to go defensive run and shut the pieces. Okay, we're good. What do you mean increase the anime activity? There's nobody here. There's nobody here. And there they are. What do I have? I have fast jump charge. Alright then. So what about this finishing it operation, huh? Don't mind us, still clearly radioactive. Like, it's nice that I have money, but I don't need anything else. So now we're actually just done. So, now we finish this. This is it. Our only chance to eliminate the Phasmid threat and save Earth from being invaded and conquered. Deliver the bomb close to the Phasmid homeworld, then defend the sector until it detonates. This is it. Okay, it's a big ball. Okay. Gravity off, shields up. Alright, Alonso gets to her station. Boatred goes back here and sits at that station, and we are ready to take off and go. What are the odds that you instantly die? Very low, because I'm actually currently at the highest power the game will let me be. So, I would say kinda low, but we're gonna take the safe route just because we might actually get away with having, like, empty sectors. Well, they seem to know. I have bad memories of Bomber Crew. Well, unless there's a skill-based fucking mission thing that I have to do to get it to actually work, I don't think we'll have that problem. Rather, an RNG, does the bomb go off or not, sort of situation. It's not skill in Bomber Crew. I don't actually have to do anything aside from jettison it out of my ship. As far as I know. What? Your highlighted message. Would you say you are a terrible weapon, a necessary weapon, a Belkin weapon, glory to... Right, no, a necessary weapon, clearly. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck you, I will cheese this jump gate. Bye. And there's no one here. Good. I was rewarded for cheesing that jump gate by actually having no encounters on the next one. Got Peter's heal. How goes the war, Goon? We're ending it. We've got the bomb. We're going to their home planet. We're gonna drop it on them. Are we committing war crimes by destroying the Phasmin homeworld? Aliens never signed a treaty. It's not war crimes if you actually never signed those treaties. Now we're gonna have to fight this. In charge. Really, what else are we doing here? At this point, I'm poking holes in them so severely that, well, it's not really gonna matter. Unless they throw the incredibly armored enemies at me, in which case they refuse to die. The armor's for. And there we go. Now, a second longer than it actually had to be. This is all nice. Martin took a hit because because I guess the shields failed up front while we were trying to cheese jump, but oh well. Yeah, this is... I'm never going to be able to move fast enough, so let's just stick to the defensive. We're going to fight this one out. One more jump gate to go. And what do you know, this one's actually empty too. Go us. Alright, so this is the last one. We might actually want to stand here and actually recoup. Oh, well, also fix the oxygen, because that just went the hell out. Oh, we've come a long way, but this could be it. Make sure everybody's patched up and ready to go so we don't have any accidents in the middle of this shit, because we're not going to have time to stop, I think. We're going to have to defend the bomb until it does its work. We're going to need everything here. So, I suppose we'll sit here and wait for the fleet to assemble. If we're gonna go in guns, we're gonna, you know, kick the door in and go in guns blazing in any fight, it's gonna be this one. We don't have to use that. They sent the fucking pittance enemies at us. You know, it might pay to actually have quick jump charge up, so let's dump in inspirational speech. Men, on this day, we end the war. Hopefully. It's not like the enemy is going to kick the leg out from our table back at Earth at the same time that we kick the table out from them at their home world. That's statistically impossible. Clearly, we're going to achieve immediate and total success by this action. There's no other option. No other outcome possible, except total victory. Unfortunately, quick jump is, well, fast charge isn't coming to us anytime soon. So, oh well, we'll go on without that. We'll just have to kill literally everything on this other side of the jump gate, which can be easily done. Oh, get the fuck out of here. And yes, Martin's descendant clearly broke out the alcohol before we got this over with. So we're here. We activate all our defenses the moment things start actually getting hairy. Now. Send in the fleet. We gotta get ready to drop the bomb. Once we drop the bomb, then we can go into full attack mode. We're here. Jettison. All right. Now we're in it. All guns, maximum output. And performance analysis. Please record this moment. Yo, for posterity. Just so that there's a living record of how fucking cool we are. Pop, 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 pop. They continue to think that radiation actually does anything to us. It's kind of laughable. So I suppose we're gonna have to sit here and shooting at these things until the bomb arms, massive quotations. Which is, conveniently, the bomb will arm the moment all of the enemies are dead. There it is! Light cigar. One more for old Jerry, for old time's sake. The immortal ghost of fucking Bomber Harris laughs as like a blue Jedi ghost. And then, he smiles and nods and then disappears into the background. The last blockbuster ever used by mankind expended. Oh, wait a minute. That's no moon! That's McQueen? What? What? I'm sorry, what? I sense a boss fight. So we need to get back to base fucking lickety-split there, because, that looked bad. That looked real bad. Also, their mommy GF is literally the size of a moon. That's several fetishes at once. That's several diverse fetishes at once. Fucking 5-dimensional chess play here. Hey, Phonto, out of curiosity, will you be doing War Thunder once this update hits? If there's anything of any value to me whatsoever in it, we will go look at the carriers. Other than that, I don't think there's actually anything there that I give a fuck about, so... Also, I'm having a feeling that they canceled all... that we won't encounter any resistance on the way back, which is good. But I'm gonna take the safe routes just to be sure. Because we don't need any more XP. We don't need anything. We need victory. That's what we need. We need victory. Ah, spoke too soon. I'll get overdrive once it actually kicks in. Yep, shields went out. What does radiation actually do? It slowly damages the crew over time. However, if you see the yellow, like, the yellow part of the health bar, that just heals back once the radiation stops. So it does temporary damage over time, but then it just heals back the moment the radiation stops, which is just, why even care? And high round. We made it just in time for the finale. As soon as we get the fuck back to base. Actually, we're gonna cheese the next one. Fuck it. Would be scary if fighter cruiser support didn't respond. Yes, but it's mostly just a oh, well, there's nobody here. Alright, fine then. Alright, we don't need to cheese the jump gate. There's nobody here. But yeah, it would be nice if it would, well, not nice, not like nice, but interesting if your support didn't, you know, jump in. But frankly, the support is just kind of an extension of, I meant, like, limitless power potential, so, nah. It'd be an inconvenience, but not a very big one. They already can't kill me when I'm on defense. Shields are broken, but fuck it, whatever, we're right here. We took some hits during that fight. Paint definitely got scratched all over the ship. Is this game officially released, or is it early access? It's officially released. For 20 bucks, it's not that bad of a game. It's just that I've unfortunately hit the end of the content feed, and there's nowhere to go. There's nothing to do. Aside from just complete the game. The Phasmin Queen has traveled by wormhole to Earth's solar system. Bad. Athena Station will follow to destroy the Phasmin Queen and defend the Earth. Oh, now we take it right to the Gamelons. We already did, we blew up their homeworld, but now we take it right back to the Gamelon. We take it right back to Leader Deathlock himself. Shield's crapped out right as you enter the hangar bay. She's falling apart here, but Takao Kaini here is, she can work. She's still got one more mission left in her, I think. Save the Earth! Fine. Or do other grinding missions if you need to. But anyway, yeah, no, I think, Cryogenic Mark III, Fission Reactor, Medical Bag. Double checking here, because it's probably going to be the last time we're going to be doing a double check here. Alright, no, railguns. I mean, we could do combo railguns at this point. We could... Yeah, we do have enough of that, so we can do railgun Mark IIs and, you know, and blasters just in case she has really high shields. So, just for the sake of it. It's not like we're gonna have the option to buy anything else. So for the added fuck your shield ability, I suppose. Engines, they're at maximum here. Escape pods, they're all lined up. Equipment, rivalry. You know, I think we should probably do something special for this one. Well, I think we should do. I think we should do is we should, once again, because I completely forgot about it, bring back the gold band. But also, gold band on the engine as well. Right, so there's that, and then, well, as for the lettering, I think actually it's fine the way it is. But yes, it is Bomber Crew but space, if you hadn't picked up on that already. But yes, now we're in parade uniform, Takao Kaini, I suppose. Huge anime space movies. Yes, exactly. But, so, now we're, we got our finale power-up, I suppose. Now we can go directly into the combat here. So let's finish this, finally, because there's nothing else to do! I guess I'll save the Earth from any alien attack. Okay then, so. Last time we might do this. Alright. You see, this would be fun for an achievement. That's an idea for an expanded achievement. Give an inspirational speech before the ship leaves the hangar. I would have made that an achievement. But oh well. Okay. She reaches Earth and launches all her spores. All is lost. So 3 jumps. You only have to go 3 jumps. Whoa! Okay, so suddenly so, literally at the front of the sun, a mothership. That may cause some problems here. Fuck it, call in the backup boys here. Also, switch to railguns here, because we're at the plasma mode. Yeah, and I think we're gonna have to amp this, because this might be the strongest mother- Yeah, no, this is like a level- There's 3 set- Fuck it. All in. Power! Bam! That at least feels satisfying now that I know that I'm extraordinarily powerful. Alright, they're on the run, so we don't have to wait for these fuckers to actually get out of the area. I guess we're gonna get... We might get reinforcements halfway into the next fight there. That sounded terrifying. Oh. Save the skills, we'll get out in time. For it. Wait for it. Go! Alright, let's finish this. Whoa! Defend it while it sets up the jump gate so you can get close enough. I have to defend the jump. Alright, well, good thing I saved all my resources. Just for the sake of it, I'll have Rainbow switch the plasma turn just so we see, like, having, like... Does having a plasma turret really affect anything at all? Wait, it's not even firing. It's not really looking like it, honestly. It's all well, railguns a go-go. Alright, now we need to clear the area. We're gonna sit at defense while we charge our abilities. Get those civvies out of here. This is gonna be a really, really close encounter of the rather spooky kind. You need to go inside the queen. Kix, that's fucking lewd. Damn. Why you gotta make it a sex thing? Damn. These guys are taking forever, but they're not really hitting me all that much, and I'm using the time to actually charge my abilities that we're going to need. This will be a one-way ticket for those who stay on board. Humankind will be forever in your debt. Will forever be in your debt. Use the jump gate to get inside the Queen and activate your reactor self-destruct. It's our only hope. Oh! Oh! But wait, we have the escape pods, though. We can get out of this. We don't have to be the bullet here. We can get out of this, though. Everybody stand by at the escape pods. All right, Ramos. All you fuckers get out of here. Everyone to your fucking stations. Get inside those pods. Auto recovery chance 0. Bochard, you get out. I'll press the button myself. And Martin's, you know, great-great-great-great-granddaughter probably looked at the button and went, how the fuck do I keep getting into this shit? Oh, I have to hold it down. There are some escape pods. They may make it. I don't see no bodies. That's why I bought the escape pods. They made it out. Fuck you, gamble on. Thank you, Mark. But fuck you, I had escape pods! Yeah, these guys, they all fucking died. Did you launch the pod? So I think wouldn't let me press the button. They wouldn't let me actually press the button to launch, but oh well. But now, yes. Kakao Chinese crew. You should have put them in before the getting through the alien. That might have been a good idea, but they all went down with the ship. They wouldn't get into the escape pods beforehand. Only Martin would have died, but at the end of the day, I have no reasons to keep playing the game because it's over now. They all went down with the ship. Even though most of them were hiding in the escape pods looking for a chance to escape. But at the end of the day, really? Really? They should have let me save that. But anyway, yeah, so Martin was the only one who really needed to be on the ship. So, oh well. We could just posthumously assume that they all actually survived, or rather only Martin went. But I'm going to say that this is the reason why I bought the escape pods, and thus everyone survives at the end. Haha, that's how that's how I direct the anime. That's how it is. At the end of the day, I don't really have any more reasons to play the game until DLC comes out, so... Oh well! Yeah, the escape pod half of the ship is lost in space. Yeah, it's just Halo 3. Right. Robbing you of your entire team is a bit mean-spirited. If there's any New Game Plus content, there probably is. But, so that's Space Crew, ladies and gentlemen. And it's okay. I think for a $20 game, this is, well, perfectly fine for what it is. I really don't have any other complaints aside from stuff that's actually in the game. Stuff that I would do differently, or rather I would like changed. But it seems like the developers are insistent to actually change things and make things better, judging by the 1.1 patch. That did fix a lot of problems and made it so my playthrough was a lot less frustrating than it would have been on launch day. So, looks like they've got their heads in the right place and their hearts in the right place as well. So, for $20, I'd say if you feel like you actually want to, play this yourself, go nuts, and I want to see more DLC. That's my only complaints. Rather, my only closing statements. I want to see more DLC, because I feel like you could go somewhere with this gameplay. You can go, just like you took Bomber Crew, and you went here with Space Crew. You can take Bomber Crew's gameplay and then expand it to Space Crew. You can further take this gameplay other places. and the day was fucking saved, the end. Wasn't there supposed to be a multiplayer Bomber Crew game that's supposed to be coming out soonish? Ah, that's from Microprose. That's Mighty Eighth 2. That's in VR. That's a completely different ball game. That's 10 jackasses in a B-17 flying over France and trying not to die. When that comes out, that's a completely different level of, well, theatric and, well, a big bowl of fuck, honestly. That's gonna be a mess, but it's gonna be fun and cool. I would just hope I have a VR headset by the time that actually comes out. But, so, for $20, I sign off on this game, especially after the 1.1 update actually added some quality of life improvements and actually did change things that I would have found infuriating and yelled at. So, if you liked this game while I was playing, I would say go for it. Go pick it up, and I will be waiting eagerly for DLC that expands the concept of this game because it could really, really, really use expansion. So, that's about it. And it's 12:30 at night, and it's going to be a busy week for me because we're running into Halloween. There's a lot of games to play this week. So, I'm gonna go to bed now, and maybe take Monday off to organize myself right before we have like 5 days of continuous streaming. So, that'll be it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Booze and anime? Not now. I don't have any booze on hand either, but not now. I'm going to bed. Later. Much later for that. After I'm done with all the work this week, probably. Then I'll have a moment to relax. So, Goon, concerning the new War Thunder update, it looks like nukes are coming. I highly doubt that. That was probably just for theatrics. But anyway! So, ladies and gentlemen, I've been your host, Phontomen. Thank you for joining me for Space Crew. I will see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And, if you like Space Crew, there's my recommendation. It's not as much of a glowing recommendation as something like Yakuza 0, for example, but for $20, this is way better than the $40 you would have spent on Star Wars Squadrons, or $60 on other bad video games that have come out this year. So, if you want some simple fun here, I suppose it's here. But, good night, folks.